You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the Group Sales Department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the Group Sales Department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks Baseball. Justin Davies at the plate. The winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on. Bouncing ball left side. Off the mitt. Up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Louis Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one crack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch. And the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight the Long Island Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the finale of a 4-game series with the Flock looking for the sweep. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com, at youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and on Facebook Live, and making us a part of your Thursday evening entertainment. Well, we're going to start with what you see on the field right there. The tarp is out, and that is just precautionary right now, as there are heavy storms around us here in the central Islip area. So there's a chance we could get some precipitation, but if it does, it would blow through very quickly, and we are not anticipating that it would delay the start of this game too long at all. So that is the good news. We're expecting to start on time or a little bit thereafter. And boy, the Ducks just want to keep going because they are on a tremendous roll. Since coming home from a 6-game road trip that saw them go 2-4, they have won all 3 games against Southern Maryland so far and are going for their first 4-game sweep of an opponent this season. It started Tuesday night with a 6-5 victory, a game they trailed 4-0 but rallied to win. And then last night they swept the doubleheader. They trailed 2-0 in game 1, got a pair of homers to tie it, and then Daniel Fields, a waddle-off game-winning hit. And then the nightcap, Anderson De Leon, spectacular, tossing the Ducks' second complete game of the year to give Long Island the 5-1 win. So they're feeling really good about their chances tonight of completing that sweep because they'll hand the ball to the right-hander, Joe Iorio, the team leader in victories with 7. He's 7-1 on the year, a tidy 4.04 ERA, and he's trying to become just the second 8-game winner in the Atlantic League. The Blue Crabs will counter with their righty, Blake Bivens, who has really struggled, a 1-2 record and an ERA north of 8. So Long Island going for the sweep, and we hope to have baseball very soon. Once this storm passes by, that tarp will come off and we'll get going. Well, all week long we have put the focus of our pregame show on the 17th anniversary of the greatest regular season game in Ducks history. It was this past Monday, August 9th, back in 2004, that they beat the Bluefish up in Bridgeport to clinch their first ever playoff spot in their 5th year in the Atlantic League. Less than 2 months later, they would raise their first trophy as Atlantic League champions. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear how they pulled it off, the dramatic ending of that game, still regarded as the greatest regular season win in team history.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back in the Duck Pond before tonight's finale of this 4-game series between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And as you can see, the good news, the staff of the Long Island Ducks is out there and ready to remove the tarp. So as we mentioned, we are not expecting to be delayed much more past the 6:35 start that was scheduled. Just a couple of minutes as that tarp begins to come off. Well, again, all week long we've taken a look back at the most famous regular season game in Ducks history. Monday was the 17th anniversary of it. We take you back to August 9th, 2004 in Bridgeport. The Ducks and Bluefish playing a winner-take-all game to decide the first-half champion and which team would go to the playoffs. Again, coming in, the Ducks had missed the playoffs in the first 4 years in franchise history, and they needed to win in Bridgeport in a 3-game series back in July where they won on a Saturday, they won on Sunday, then they tied on Monday as the rains prevented that game from continuing. So 4 weeks later, August 9th, 2004, they picked it up, and a winner-take-all game was played at the Ballpark at Harbor Yard in Bridgeport, Connecticut, which these days is now a music amphitheater, a brand new, beautiful music amphitheater called the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater. And these highlights you'll hear are from the Cablevision TV broadcast of that game. This is the first time those highlights have been digitized and played back since that fateful night. And again, a personal note, you'll hear me doing the color commentary. The play-by-play will be from Lou Brogno, a good friend and fellow broadcaster who unfortunately passed away in April suddenly at the age of 62. So we dedicate these highlights to Lou. We know he is listening from above. We're going to take you to the top of the 9th inning of this game, tied at 4. The Ducks at the plate, Luis Rodriguez at second, 1 out, and Kevin Baez at the plate for Long Island.
Sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Luis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle third and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
So the first error of the game results in a run. And here it is.
Watch Pennyfeather. He knows immediately he's going to have to throw, but watch this one just sail way over the head of Keith Lualoa. He jumps up as high as he can. It's into the section of Duck fans. Look at the dugout. Watch Rodriguez going all the way. He knows what a great arm Pennyfeather has to pop-up slide, and he'll trot home as the fans go crazy, and the Ducks dugout pours onto the field.
So just incredible. Long Island with their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th. And, of course, they would hand the ball to their closer at the time, Bill Seamus, to try to finish it out in the bottom of the inning and deliver the Ducks their first ever playoff berth.
Pitch. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and lifted foul down the right field line. Well out of play, and we'll do it again.
And remember, it's DJ Boston who was the hero in the only game Bridgeport has defeated Long Island here this season in the Ballpark at Harbor Yard. The Fish have just 1 win in 6 games so far against Long Island here. There's that usher. He's not working, but he's happy.
3-2 pitch, ground ball, hit toward short. Baez gloves it, fires 2 away. So Bridgeport now down to their final out. It'll be up to DJ Boston, who has great power. With one swing of the bat, he could tie this baby up. It's power pitcher against power hitter.
Just what it should come down to with what lies in the balance to the winner of this game.
Duck fans on their feet. They can smell it now. They're 1 out away from seeing their team advance to the Atlantic League playoffs. There's a strike. No balls and a strike to Boston.
And Lou, for Long Island, this is game number 607 that they've played in franchise history to try to get one playoff game. They're 2 strikes away.
0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled away. And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back after trailing 3-0. They come all the way back to win this big game by the final score of 5-4. We'll be back to talk about it in just a moment. Final score once again, Long Island Ducks 5, Bridgeport Bluefish 4. This is Long Island Ducks baseball on Metro TV Sports.
Well, there you have it again, the great voice of the late Lou Brogno. The night the Ducks made the playoffs for the very first time, and again, less than 2 months after that, they would hoist the trophy in Camden, New Jersey after sweeping the River Sharks for their first Atlantic League title. As you can see, the big tarp has come off. The mound tarp is on its way to come off, so we are going to have just a very short delay here, a couple of minutes before we get underway. So tonight is also a special night for Ducks player and coach Lou Ford. He turns 45 years young tonight. That's right, he is young. He is not old. Lou is 45. So when we come back, another special feature for you, some of the best Lou Ford highlights from his incredible career with the Long Island Ducks when we return.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Chris King back in the old duck pond. The grounds crew doing a terrific job of getting the field ready after the tarp has come off the main field. It's come off the mound as well. They're fixing up the dirt around home plate, and we should be going just a couple of minutes after our scheduled first pitch of 6:35 tonight. So we thought this would be a fitting time to take a listen back to some of the many early highlights in the incredible Ducks career of Lou Ford. Again, tonight he turns 45 years. I don't want to say old because he's not old. He's young. He's still doing it. It is his 22nd year of professional baseball, his 11th year with the Ducks more than anyone else, and his 7th year as a player coach. Of course, back in 2014, he was the Atlantic League Player of the Year. Also played all 140 games that season. So we're going to take you back down the Lou Ford memory lane, and we're going to start July 8th, 2009 in Newark. Lou Ford against Ramiro Mendoza. It'll be an 0-2 to Ford in this righty-righty matchup. And Lou hits it deep to left field. Michael Hernandez going back at the warning track, at the wall. It's gone! A grand slam home run for Lou Ford to left. His 5th of the season.
And the Ducks take a 5-2 lead. Ford slaps Gary Carter's hand at third. Heads toward home plate, where he is greeted by all those who scored before him. Alberto Castillo, Kyle Reynolds, and Juan Francia. And just like that, the Ducks are on top 5-2. What a blast off the bat of Ford, the Ducks' third grand slam of the season. 1-1 is hit the other way and deep. Matt Watson, the right fielder, going back to the wall, looking up. That ball is off the awning and gone! A 3-run opposite field homer for Lou Ford, his 5th of the season, and Long Island has 2 touchdowns. It's a 14-1 advantage. Ford will step on the plate. There's John Rodriguez and Ray Navarrete with the double high fives. This is unbelievable. Long Island leads it by a lucky 13. Be a 2-2 pitch coming. And that well hit to right center field. J.C. Holt going back on the warning track, looking up, and that ball is gone! A grand slam home run for Lou Ford to right center. His 2nd homer of the night. He has now driven in 7 runs in the game, and Long Island takes a 22-9 lead. They have tied the franchise record for runs scored in a game with 22 as well. Ford mobbed at home plate by Navarrete, by Kalina, by Rodriguez, who all scored before him. What a night for Long Island. Franchise history tonight here in Lancaster. Darryl McCall to start against Lou Ford at the top of the 4th, with Long Island leading it 3-0, and Ford puts a charge into it. First pitch deep to right field. Johnny Drennan going back, and that ball is gone! And opposite field, solo homer for Lou Ford, his 1st of the season, and it's 4-0 Long Island. Steps on third, gets the low 5 from Kevin Baez, comes to the plate, and Ford put a charge into it. Welcome to the game, Darryl McCall on his very first pitch of the night. Well hit to left field. James Simmons going back to the track, to the wall. He looks up and it's gone! Another home run for Lou Ford. His 2nd in as many nights, his 3rd of the year. And he draws Long Island within 3. It's a 6-3 game. Lou Ford has his 7th hit in 2 nights as he steps on home and makes his way to the dugout. 0-1. Well hit to left field. Joe Mather going back to the track, looking up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run homer to left for Lou Ford, his team leading 8th of the season, and that makes it 5-1 Long Island. Steps on third, gets the low 5 from Kevin Baez there, makes his way to the plate, where he's also picked up his league-leading 42nd and 43rd RBIs of the year. Another blast for Lou, and the Long Island lead is 4.
0-2 pitch to Ford on the way, and that one is smoked center field, right center. Vinny Zarella going back, way back. He is looking up, and that one is gone! Louie Louie! Oh, the ball's gotta go. Yeah. 2-run jack for Ford. 4-0 Ducks.
0-1. Taken deep to right field. Kajimoto going back to the track, to the wall, looking up, it's gone! A 2-run opposite field homer for Lou Ford, his 7th of the season, and that makes it 7-0 Long Island. Steps on third, gets the low 5 there from Kevin Baez. Lou Ford touches home plate, where he has taken the league lead in RBIs as well, with his 38th and 39th of the year. So there you have it, my personal tribute to the birthday boy, Lou Ford, 45 years young tonight, and in the lineup, of course, in the 3-hole, DHing for the red-hot Long Island Ducks, who again picked up their 40th win of the year last night to lead the Atlantic League. Well, again, we are expecting to start at 6:55 tonight, so the first pitch scheduled for 6:35 will be delayed by about 20 minutes. So to take us there, some of the many highlights of the 2021 season thus far for the Long Island Ducks, which has been a spectacular one. Again, they won the first half title. They have clinched a playoff spot. They will get to defend that 2019 Atlantic League Championship. We're going to start back on July 7th, game 1 of a doubleheader here, Ducks against the High Point Rockers. Big opportunity for him here with 2 on and 2 out. He puts it up the middle and through into center field. Jackson will score. Fields will score. It's a 2-run single for Steve Lombardozzi, and Long Island breaks on top. It's 2-0 Flock here in the bottom of the second. Line drive right at the second baseman. Kinsler flips back to first, and they double off Levy. Oh boy, Ian Kinsler, the 2-time Gold Glover in the major leagues, just made that look way too easy. I mean, it was hit right at him, but the throw, he just casually sidearmed it across his body, and Levy had no chance to get back at all. So he lines into the double play, and just like that, nobody aboard and 2 outs now for the former Duck, James McOwen. The 1-2. In on the hand, swing and a miss, he struck him out. Michael Tonkin fans James McOwen, and the Long Island Ducks take game 1 of the doubleheader. They beat the High Point Rockers 2-0. For Michael Tonkin, 8 saves on the season now. He is tied for the league lead as Long Island takes the opener of the doubleheader and the 3-game set. Again, the final, the Long Island Ducks 2, the High Point Rockers 0. We'll give a little work here to Keefe as this one roped into right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Davidson Romero will turn third and score. Berardi around second. He's going to go for a triple. Here's the throw, the head first slide. He's in there! RBI triple for Jesse Berardi, and he has tied this game at 1 in the bottom of the second. Payoff with Turbo going is hit deep to right field. Jared Mitchell going back at the track, at the wall. He looks up, it's gone! A 2-run homer to right for Steve Lombardozzi, his 5th of the season. He drove in 2 in the opening game. He drives in 2 more in the nightcap, and he gives Long Island their first lead of the night. It is 3-1 Flock. Now the 0-2. Tomahawk into left center field. That's a base hit for Danny Valencia. Turning third and coming home to score is Davidson Romero. Going for second is Valencia. He's in there. Danny Valencia has his first run batted in as a Long Island Duck. It is now 4-1 in favor of the Flock here in the last of the third. 1-0. Is in the air to right field. It's going to dink in front of Mitchell for a base hit. De La Cruz scores. Almodovar will score. It's a 2-run single for L.J. Mazzilli, who extends his hitting streak to 15 games and makes it 6-1 Long Island. 3-2 again. Is poked the other way into left field for a base hit. Mazzilli will score. It's an RBI single for Jesse Berardi and an 8-1 lead for Long Island. They have batted around here in the last of the fourth. Loops it into right center field. Going to be a tough play for anybody, and it gets down. Turbo will score. Frias will score. It's a 2-run single for Ian Kinsler. He's got his first 2 runs batted in as a Long Island Duck, and he brings the Flock within 1. It's a 4-3 game. Here it is, and that well hit to right field. Johnny Turbo going back at the track, at the wall, reaches up, and that ball is caught. Oh my goodness, what a grab by Johnny Turbo! At the wall in right, potentially robbing James McOwen of a 2-run homer. Instead, the inning comes to an end on the incredible grab by Turbo. He bounces it slowly towards short. Alfonso charges Fields, fires, safe at first! The hitting streak lives for L.J. Mazzilli. It goes to 16 games as he legs it out. And then made his power debut here last night. 1-2 is well hit into left field. That's a diving attempt, and what a grab by L.J. Mazzilli! Oh my goodness, Mazzilli diving to his right, laying out and making the catch that ends the inning. A web gem from Mazzilli for the power. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second on Long Island. It's 1-0 West Virginia. Wow. Here's a 2-2 coming to Jackson. And he takes it the other way into right field. Moving over is Liriano, reaching up. He can't get it. It's by him into the wall. Ford will score. Mazzilli's being waved home. Here comes LJ. The throw will not come as they bobble it on the infield. Now going for third is Jackson. It's a 2-run double for Ryan Jackson. And Long Island has their first lead of the night. It is 4-2 Flock. Giardina hits it deep to right field. Liriano going back at the track, at the wall, looking up. It's gone! A 3-run homer to right for Sal Giardina. His second of the season. And the Ducks have an 11-6 lead here in the home 8. He steps on the plate, gets the high fives from Ben Farias and Ryan Jackson, who scored before him. Giardina has blown it open. Long Island's lead is 5. 2-1 in the air. Center field, drifting over is Almadova to his right, lines it up, makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have themselves an 11-7 victory tonight over the West Virginia Power. For Danny Barnes, his first save of the season, and the Flock have won the series. They beat them 6-1 last night. They beat them by 4 here tonight. So they will form the victory handshake line across the infield. What a night for Long Island. Again, 11 runs on 13 hits as they scored in all but 2 innings of this game and cruised to a victory with that late homer from Giardina, putting it out of reach. Again, your final tonight, the Long Island Ducks 11, the West Virginia Power 7. Our postgame show is next. Posey's 1-2 again. Breaking ball. Waiting on it is Mazzilli. Hits it deep to left field. Martinez back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! A 2-run homer to left for LJ Mazzilli. His second of the season, and that makes it 5-0 Flock. He gets the low 5 from Wally Backman at third, steps on home. Greets Lombardozzi, who scored before him. Maz goes yard, and Long Island's lead is 5. So second home run tonight for Long Island as Daniel Fields had a solo blast in the 5th, but not a 2-run shot for Mazzilli, and it brings up Davidson Romero, and he crushes it to left field. That will clear both walls. Forget it, it's gone! Back-to-back bombs for Long Island, and make it a 6-0 lead for the Flock. Oh my goodness, did Davidson Romero mash that ball for his first home run of the season as he will trot down third and touch the plate. Long Island makes it a 6-0 game, going back-to-back, Mazzilli and Romero. Is 1-2. Grounded to third. Berardi to second for 1. Lombardozzi on to first. Coming off the bag and making the tag is Romero. 5th double play of the night, turned by Long Island in just 8 innings. Incredible. The 1-1. Chopped to third. Berardi will gun across, and that will do it. The Long Island Ducks defeat the West Virginia Power 6-0. They have their first sweep of a series this year, and they have their 4th shutout win of the season. So what a job by the Ducks tonight as they got 3 long balls, homers from Fields, Mazzilli, and Romero, and on the mound, Darren Downs, 7 innings of 4-hit shutout ball, picks up his first win of the year. Thompson's 2-2. Looping breaking ball, Maz waited on it, crushed it to left field. Hibbert gives it a look, forget it, it's gone! LJ Mazzilli, his 4th homer of the year, and that gives Long Island their first lead of the night. It is 4-3 Flock. He gets the low 5 from Lou Ford at third, makes his way to the plate. Maz goes yard. Long Island's got the lead. 1-1 here, well hit to left field. Hibbert going back at the track near the wall. He looks up, it's gone! 2-run homer for Davidson Romero, his 3rd of the year, and the Flock are back on top. Long Island leads it 6-4. Lou Ford will give him some skin at third. Romero makes his way to the plate, and Long Island has the lead once more. 2-1 is hit in the air, deep to left field. Matt Hibbert going back at the track, at the wall. He looks up. It's gone! A 3-run homer to left for Davidson Romero, who's now homered in 3 straight games. It's his 4th of the season, and the Ducks have an early 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st. Lou Ford gives him the low 5 at third. He steps on the plate. There's Lombardozzi. There's Frias, who scored before him. A bomb from Romero, and Long Island leads by 3. Hit in the air, deep to right field. David Harris going back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! A solo homer to right for Vladdy Frias, his 2nd of the season, and Long Island has a 6-2 lead. He will slowly make his way to third base, step on the bag, give Lou Ford the low 5, who slaps him on the back, and make his way to the plate. It's his first home run this season here at the Duck Pond, and it has restored the 4-run lead for the Flock. 0-1, bounced towards second. Lombardozzi flips underhand to Jackson, and that'll do it. The Long Island Ducks defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 8-2. They are the 2021 first half North Division champions, and there will be playoff baseball on Long Island for a 6th straight season. So they form the victory handshake line across the infield. What a job tonight by Long Island, blowing it open early, cruising to the 6-run win, and Brendan Feldman has the first complete game of any pitcher this year for the Flock as he goes the distance, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits. So congratulations to the Long Island Ducks and their manager, Wally Backman. Again, Backman in his 2nd year with the Flock. Back in 2019, he won the first half title. He won the second half title. He won Manager of the Year, and he won the championship. He's done it again here in the first half as the Ducks go to 34-20, lock up the North Division, and once again, they know they will have playoff baseball starting in October, a chance to defend their title. And here he puts it in the air, deep to right field. Poppy going back at the track near the wall, looks up, and it's gone! A solo shot to right for Ramon Flores, his 1st of the season, and that gets it to a 5-2 game. The Ducks pull within 3. He will step on the plate, and boy, everything going out to right tonight has a chance to leave the yard. Flores, his first home run as a Duck. This one well hit to right. Poppy going back at the track near the wall. He looks up. It's gone! Vladimir Frias, a 2-run homer to right. He is now homered in back-to-back games, and that's going to cut the lead in half. Ducks trail it 7-5 as Vladdy makes his way to home. Wow! 1-0 is hit deep here to left field. Going back is McAdams at the wall. He looks up. Forget it. It's gone! Davidson Romero! A 2-run homer to left. His 5th of the season. And the Ducks have come all the way back from 4-0 down to tie it at 4. He makes his way to the plate. A bomb from Davidson has tied this one. So there you have it, just some of the many highlights from the 2021 season so far. As you can see, the Ducks have taken the field. That means we'll take one more break. And when we come back, the starting lineups and the first pitch of tonight's ball game.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at sayvilleford.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Terrific job with our national anthem tonight. That is the Smile Farms Free Players Ensemble. The Dream Team tonight, the Long Island Rage Fast Pitch Crew, and Santa Maricia's Red Devils 8U team. So we are just about set for baseball. Again, the finale of a 4-game series with Long Island going for the sweep. The starting lineups, first for the visiting Blue Crabs, as managed by Stan Clyburn. They are 2-5 in the second half. Right now, third in the North Division. 2.5 games back of the first place Lancaster Barnstormers, and for the first time all year, they have dropped 5 straight games. Matt Hibbert will lead it off in left. Ruby Silva, the former Duck, plays second and bats second. Zach Collier in center field hits third. David Harris, the cleanup man, in right. Alex Crosby at first base bats fifth. Josh McAdams will swing sixth at third base. In the 7 hole, it's the catcher Joe DeLuca. The DH is Cesar Trejo in the 8th spot. Michael Baca will hit ninth and play shortstop. And on the hill, the right-hander Blake Bivens, 1-2 on the year with an 8.13 ERA. For Wally Backman's Long Island Ducks, of course, they won the first half title. They've already clinched a playoff spot. They're 4-3 in the second half. Currently in second place in the North Division, a half game back of the first place Barnstormers, who will be here tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, and the Ducks have won 3 straight. Vladdy Frias leads off at short. Steve Lombardozzi plays second and bats second. Lou Ford, on his 45th birthday, hits third as the designated hitter, and Davidson Romero, the hottest Duck in this series, will hit cleanup and play third base. Ramon Flores in left hits fifth. In the 6th hole, it's Nick Batari, the first baseman. Batting 7th, Daniel Fields in right. Hitting 8th, Juan De La Cruz, the catcher, and batting 9th, Johnny Turbo in center. All that in support of the 29-year-old right-hander from Nokomis, Florida, 6 foot tall, 190-pound Joe Iorio, who was born in West Islip, about 15 minutes west of the ballpark, and Iorio's had a terrific season. He is the ace of the Ducks staff, comes in with a 7-1 record and a 4.04 ERA. So he is trying to deliver Long Island a 4-game sweep. Again, the Ducks won the first game 6-5 Tuesday night. Last night they swept the doubleheader, winning the first one 3-2 in extra innings, and the nightcap 5-1. So after about a 25-minute delay due to some nasty storms that were in the area, we are just about set for baseball. And Matt Hibbert, the right-swinging left fielder for Southern Maryland, to lead it off against Joe Iorio. As we still have some folks to get off the field there, you may see down the left field line. That's the terrific crew that were with us tonight from the Smile Farms Free Players Ensemble and from the Smile Farms group, still making their way off the field. So we will wait for them to do that, and while we do that, we'll give you the defensive lineup tonight for Long Island. Nick Batari's at first base, Steve Lombardozzi at second, Vladdy Frias at short, and Davidson Romero at third. Ramon Flores in left, Johnny Turbo in center, Daniel Fields in right, and Juan De La Cruz does the catching. Again, the overall numbers for starter Joe Iorio, 7-1 record. The 7 wins are tied for second in the Atlantic League. The only pitcher with more wins is Lancaster's Dominic DiSabatino, who's got 8, and he is not pitching tonight. In fact, he'll pitch here Saturday night. So Joe trying to tie him for the league lead in wins, and Iorio's 4.04 ERA, second best in the league. Here's his pitch on the way, and that taken the other way to second. Lombardozzi diving to his left is able to knock it down but not grab it, and Matt Hibbert will probably get credit with a base hit there. He will, the leadoff man aboard for Southern Maryland.
Second baseman, number 12, Ruby Silva.
So 7 o'clock on the dot for the start of tonight's game. That's 25 minutes after we expected to start at 6:35, but again, no rain at all. It was all around us. It was headed our way, and it broke up just in time. So these Blue Crabs, again, trying to snap what's become now a 5-game losing streak. First time all year. They've dropped 5 in a row. Ducks have won 3 straight and are looking for what would be their first 4-game sweep of the year. Here's Ruby Silva, the former Duck and second baseman, in from the left, and he takes Iorio's pitch for a strike.
Start time of the game is 7 p.m.
So they announce at 7 p.m. Interested to see what the temperature is going to be, because it was in the 90s some places on Long Island today. In this area on the South Shore, western Suffolk, a little more high 80s. So we'll see here after this pitch as Iorio fires over, and Hibbert is back. Hibbert just 1 steal on the year in 1 try. So Silva in, Ruby batting .306 overall, 10 homers, tied for the team lead with 43 runs batted in. Iorio set below the belt, and Joe's pitch smacked again past the glove of Lombardozzi and into right field. So 2 of them right at Lombo. He's not able to get a put out on either, and a good start for the Crabs. So I'll bring up Zach Collier.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
He's the center fielder in 3-man, a left-handed batter. Collier hitting .311, 7 homers, 20 knocked in. And the only other time that Joe Iorio faced these Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, it was it was June 5th down in Waldorf, Maryland at Regency Furniture Stadium, and Collier hit a solo homer off Joe that night, but Joe got the last laugh. The Ducks won the game 19-3, so I think Joe's all right with that. Collier may remember it, and the first pitch to him here is a strike on the inner half.
Tonight's official Southern Transportation Services start temperature of the game is 84 degrees.
So they say 84 degrees. It was hazy, hot, and humid all afternoon. You can see that slight breeze pushing the flags down the right field line from home plate out towards right. So nothing in 1 here on Collier. And now a ground ball down the right field line past the diving first baseman Nick Batari. Hibbert will score. Digging for second is Collier, and now they're going to send Silva as well, and there won't be a throw. It's a 2-run triple for Zach Collier, and 3 batters in. Southern Maryland has an early 2-0 lead. What a job by the Crabs. A pair of singles and then that triple. That down in the corner gave Daniel Fields some trouble. And the first 3 men have reached. They've gotten 2 runs home, still nobody out. And here's the cleanup man, David Harris. So for Collier, RBIs 21 and 22 on the season. And now Harris will try to deliver him. Ducks bring the infield in all the way around to try to cut off Collier on a ball in the infield if he goes for home plate. Iorio misses up high there with ball 1. So Joe in a heap of trouble early here. A couple of balls just past the glove of Lombardozzi, and that one between Batari and the bag at first. The 1-0 is outside. 1 ball, or check that, 2-0 now. Our home plate umpire is Warren Nicholson. He's joined by Derek Moshe at first and Michael Herring around at third. On Tuesday night, the Crabs had a 4-run top of the first and let it 4-zip. Ducks would tie it with a 4-run bottom of the third, and Long Island had 6 unanswered runs before the Crabs got a late one as the Ducks took the opener 6-5. Now Iorio can't find the plate, and suddenly it's 3-0 to David Harris. And that one gets the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, we go 400 feet to dead center field and 325 down the lines. So terrific start for the visitors here, and now the dangerous Harris ahead in the count 3-1. Hits it toward Lombardozzi, but again past his glove. Scoring from third is Collier. It's an RBI single for Harris, And a 3-0 Blue Crabs lead as the first 4 men to come to the plate have all gotten hits off Iorio. And I just can't imagine how frustrating that is for Lombardozzi at second, who's so good defensively, to have 3 balls whiz right by his glove. He got a piece of the first one from Hibbert, couldn't get Silva's, now couldn't get Harris's. So for David Harris, his team-leading 44th run batted in, and it'll bring up Alex Crosby, still nobody down. There's a strike. Crosby, the first baseman and 5-hitter from the left side, hitting .314, 6 homers, 33 ribbies. So coming in tonight, Harris, McAdams, and Silva all had 43 runs batted in, a tie for the team lead. But David Harris jumps out on top of his teammates now with that RBI single to center. The changeup from Iorio that fades away and misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3-0 Blue Crabs on 4 base hits, still nobody out. Swing and a miss, it's 1-2. And again, we told you, Iorio's ERA coming in 4.04, third best in the league, behind 2 Blue Crabs. Darryl Thompson, who was a loser here last night, and Michael Devine, who has since departed Southern Maryland to pitch for Tijuana down in the Mexican leagues. It's unusual to see Iorio struggle, especially this early. Here fighting it off is Crosby. The count holds at 1-2. Joe's overall numbers, 7-1 record, 4.04 ERA in 12 games, all starts. In 69 innings, he's allowed 72 hits. He's walked 25, struck out 36. Opponents batting .269 against him. He just wants to get a first out here. A 1-2 is fouled straight back to the screen, and a good battle here by Crosby to keep this perfection run going for Southern Maryland. 4 batters to the plate, 4 base hits on now 3 singles and a triple. Crowd getting behind Iorio here as the right-hander peers home to Juan de la Cruz and comes set. Harris to the cutout at first, does not go, and swing and a miss. He gets his first out with a strikeout of Crosby.
Third baseman, number 7, Josh McAdams.
So here's the right-swinging third baseman in the 6-hole, Josh McAdams. .257 hitter, leads the team with 13 homers and has 43 runs batted in. Again, now 1 less than David Harris, tied for second on the team. Those 13 long balls tied for 6th in the Atlantic League. So a guy who hits a lot of homers, also strikes out a ton, 67 Ks, second most of any player in the league, as Iorio's breaking ball misses down and away, 1-0. Blue Crabs have not hit a home run in this series. In fact, in the first 2 games of the series, they only had 1 extra base hit. They had 12 singles and a double. That's it in the first 2 games. As a swing and a miss inside here brings the count to 1-1 on McAdams. And then they finally broke out a bit in game 2 of the doubleheader last night. They had 4 doubles and a single in a 5-1 loss. Only had 1 extra base hit through 2 games. Again, the Ducks have won the first 3. They've had a couple of 3-game sweeps this year, Long Island has, but no 4-game series sweep. So that would be a first if they can get it done. 1-1 here rides letter high. That's ball 2. In fact, when the Ducks put together that 12-game winning streak a month ago that tied the franchise record, it was exactly 4 consecutive sweeps of 3-game series. So 4 times 3, that's how they got to the 12 wins. 2-1, I should say. Good changeup. And way out in front of it is McAdams. And the count 2-2. So the Ducks certainly have the scouting report on Josh McAdams. This is the 16th meeting of the year between the 2 teams. The Ducks have won 9. The Crabs have won 6. It was even at 6-6 before this series started. As I mentioned, Long Island has won all 3 games thus far. And McAdams calls time here at the last second. So Ducks, I'm sure, completely unfazed by this. As I mentioned, the Blue Crabs had a 4 spot in the first inning on Tuesday night, and it didn't end up meaning anything as Long Island scored the next 6 runs of the game. Especially with Iorio throwing, as here he does get a strikeout of McAdams. So back-to-back Ks for the right-hander, 2 away.
Somebody fired up the merry-go-round in the first inning, huh? The catcher, number 17, Joe DeLuca.
So here is the 7th man to hit in the top of the first for Southern Maryland. Their catcher, Joe DeLuca, on the year batting .277, 4 homers, 30 runs batted in. Coming in, Joe Iorio had won his last 5 straight starts and had allowed 3 earned runs or less in 4 of those 5. He's given up 3 earned runs already here, but trying to limit the damage if he can get DeLuca, with Harris still at first and now 2 away, and that's grounded foul down the right field line. Harris, 3 steals on the year. He's been caught once. So the switch hitter DeLuca in from the left against Joe Iorio. Set below the belt in the 0-1. On the ground to Lombardozzi. Let's see if he can make the play. He will, and that will retire the side. But not before Southern Maryland picks up 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 1. Middle of the first at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 3 and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. Now, for 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed. They invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. We go to the last of the first. Ducks trailing 3-0 defensively for the Blue Crabs tonight. They have Alex Crosby at first, Ruby Silva at second, Michael Baca at short, and Josh McAdams at third. Matt Hibbert's in left, Zach Collier in center, David Harris in right. Joe DeLuca does the catching, and on the mound, the 26-year-old right-hander from Sutherland, Virginia, 6'2", 205-pound Blake Bivens, who on the season is 1-2 with an ERA of 8.13. So Bivens has struggled mightily, and the Ducks are hoping to feast on him tonight. Already trailing by 3 before Vladdy Frias, the switch-hitting shortstop, makes his way to home plate. Took Joe Iorio 23 pitches to get through the top of the first. So Frias to start it off for Long Island. Vladdy on the year hitting .331 now, 4 homers, 20 runs batted in. He brings in a 20-game on-base streak. First pitch from Bevins is up and away for ball 1. So we've talked a lot about it the last couple of nights because the first 3 games of this series were all 7-inning contests. Supposed to have a doubleheader Tuesday. The second game got rained out. They moved it to last night. So we haven't played a 9-inning game yet as Vladdy takes a strike. It's 1-1. But when you've got these 7-inning games and you have hitting streaks or on-base streaks, and especially if you're at the bottom of the order, you might only get 2 at-bats a game if you have a pitcher's duel like we did last night in the first game of the doubleheader. Here Frias calls time. The good thing for Vladdy, again, he is at the top of the order. So he's done a nice job of getting on, although he did see a 14-game hitting streak come to an end Tuesday night. Still managed to get on with a walk in that game. And then was terrific in the doubleheader yesterday, going 3 for 7 and scoring a pair of runs. He'll get a 2-1 here from Bevins. And that just missing outside, ball 3. So good count for Frias to try to get aboard here and get Long Island jump started, and he puts a charge into it at the right center. Collier, the center fielder, going over, diving, and he can't come up with it. It'll go to the wall, and Frias will cruise into second with a leadoff double. So make it on base in 21 straight games for the former Barnstormer. Gets it out of the way early in this 9-inning affair.
Number 2, Steve Lombardozzi.
So here's Steve Lombardozzi, the switch-hitting second baseman. Will bat lefty against the righty Bivens. Lombo on the year, hitting .311, 10 homers to lead Long Island, 46 ribbies, top on the flock as well. So a chance to drive home Frias and cut the 3-0 lead down right off the bat. And there's strike one from Bivens. Bivens' overall numbers, 15th game of the year. He worked 9 times out of the pen to start the year, and then has started the last 5 straight contests for Southern Maryland. So they stretched him out, and now he's been a starter exclusively since all those relief appearances. Lombardozzi in the shallow left, the left fielder Hibbert making the call and the catch for the first out. 1-2 record, 8.13 ERA for Bivens. In 34 1/3 innings, he's allowed 34 hits. He's walked 26. So control an issue, and he struck out 33. Well, here is the birthday boy, Lou Ford, 45. That's right, 45 years young tonight is Lou. So happy birthday, Lou. And again, he's just one of the greatest players in franchise history for the Long Island Ducks. It's his 22nd year of professional baseball, his 11th year with the Ducks, the most years of service of any player in team history, and his 7th year now as player coach. So let's see if Lou can do what he usually does for the last decade, have a big night, this time on his 45th birthday. First pitch to him is in there for strike one. Ford this year is batting .264, a homer, and 11 runs batted in. I was really hoping that Wally Backman would have him in the lineup on his birthday, and indeed he is in there as designated hitter. So he's got Frias at second with 1 away, Ducks down 3-0 in the home first. Bivens pitch on the ground to short in front of Baca, so Frias will have to hold. The throw on one hop in the dirt, but picked out nicely by Crosby on the backhand side for the second out. So we saw Alex Crosby do that a lot in this series at first base. He's terrific with the glove, especially those balls in the dirt that he backhands. I don't think he's dropped one the entire series, and there have been many of them. And by the way, Lou Ford was the 10th batter of tonight's game. Did you know you could join Planet Fitness for as low as $10 a month? Visit planetfitness.com today to find your nearest club and learn more. So Frias the leadoff double. He's still there with 2 gone, and here's the hottest player of the series for Long Island, the cleanup man and third baseman from the right side, Davidson Romero. Oh my goodness, has he had a series. I'll give you the numbers if he gives me a chance here. As the first pitch to him from Bivens is on the ground wide of third for strike one. Overall, he's batting .297, 6 homers, 27 runs batted in. But in this series, 5 for 7, 3 runs scored, 4 RBIs, a 2-run homer on Tuesday night, a solo homer in the opening game last night, and then he went 3 for 4 in the doubleheader. So no hotter Long Island Duck than Davidson Romero, and both of his home runs have been no doubters over both walls and left. 0-1 is on the ground again outside of third and down the left field line. And Matt Hibbert, the left fielder, will retrieve that. Last night on the home run by Romero, Matt Hibbert in left just never moved, never even moved, knowing it was so far out of the park that he'd have no chance at it. So good job by Bivens here to get out in front of getting the hottest hitter for Long Island right now, Davidson Romero, the former New Britain B. And again, I talked about it last night, but it's not unusual to see him hit long balls. He was the home run derby champ here in the All-Star game on this field in 2018. Here he checked his swing down low. They appeal to first, or at least I believe the Crabs want to. And now first base umpire Derek Moshe says he held up, so it's ball one. When Ian Kinsler and Danny Valencia spent their week with the Ducks when they were tuning up for Team Israel before the Olympics. It was Kinsler who said, look, I know Davidson Romero. He is a great baseball player who just never got up to the big leagues. Did get as high as AAA with the Yankees, but they both felt he had big league stuff, and he has showed it the last couple of nights. Frias dances off second. The 1-2 is a slider that got him looking on the outside corner. So that'll do it for Long Island. No runs a hit and one man left. We're through one in CI. The Blue Crabs lead it 3-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. It's Chris King back at the Duck Pond. We go to the second inning. Southern Maryland with a 3-0 lead over Long Island. Joe Iorio back to work after surrendering 3 runs on 4 base hits and having to throw 23 pitches to get out of the first inning. For Iorio, it's his second year with the Ducks, second year in the Atlantic League, 6th year of pro ball. He was part of the Ducks Atlantic League championship squad of 2019, and in fact was terrific all year. 19 starts in the regular season, pitched 5 games in the playoffs, and all this for a guy who's never played any affiliated ball whatsoever. Again, he has become the de facto ace of the Long Island Ducks staff. So let's see how Joe settles down here against 8-9-1 in the order for the Crabs, beginning with their DH. From the right side, it's Cesar Trejo. So Iorio from the third base side of the rubber delivers, and that just outside for ball 1. Trejo on the year, hitting .278 overall, 7 homers, 25 runs batted in. Joe's 1-0. Checked his swing, went around, said home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, he doesn't need the appeal to see that bat cross home plate. And the count 1-1 on the DH tonight for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Iorio's 1-1, up and away for ball 2. Joe's last outing came Friday at High Point, North Carolina. In a 7-4 win over the Rockers, he got the W, going 6 1/3 of 5-hit, 2-run ball, walked 3 and struck out 4. Here, smacked, knocked the glove off the hand of Iorio, went to Lombardozzi at second, throws to first, he got him! Oh my goodness! What a play by Lombardozzi after Joe Iorio, the pitcher, literally had the glove knocked off his hand by the batted ball of Cesar Trejo. Oh my goodness. I have seen balls hit pitchers' gloves and knock it off. I don't think I've ever seen the out made. I've seen it land in the pitcher's glove. I've seen the glove stay on. But to have the glove come completely off and to have Lombardozzi still get the out, oh my goodness, what a web gem for Long Island. And the good news is it appears Iorio's okay. So I guess it didn't get the hand as much as it got the glove. But that thing came flying off his left hand, and Lombardozzi got to it quickly, barehanded it, and gunned down Trejo. So 1-4-3 on the putout. Here's the 9-man Michael Baca and shortstop from the right side. So the first asterisk tonight on my score sheet on that play by Lombardozzi with an assist to Iorio. Here's the 1-0. On the ground, the shortstop Frias can't get to it. It'll scoot through for a one-out single. So back to the top of the order for Matt Hibbert.
Left fielder, number 4, Matt Hibbert.
Again, Hibbert opened the game by swinging at the first pitch, put it towards second. Lombardozzi got his glove on it, but it had such velocity on it he wasn't able to make the play, and Hibbert ended up scoring in the 3-run first. Top of the second now, Southern Maryland, still with the 3-0 lead. Baca at first has 3 steals, been caught twice as he dances away, and it's fouled away by Hibbert. Down the right field line, long run for Daniel Fields, but he just couldn't get there. It was actually still in play, but could not get to it. Strike one. Slightly open stance for Hibbert. Ducks playing him slightly toward right, and here he goes to right again, but that's a foul ball, especially Johnny Turbo in center. And Hibbert's always been known as a slap hitter. You can see those balls, again, both of them so far, just trying to take it the other way. And that's why you see Turbo so far over toward right center, the center fielder for Long Island. Here, Baca takes off. The throw down is in time. He got him. Juan de la Cruz guns down Michael Baca, and that will do it for Southern Maryland. No runs, a hit, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the second. The Crabs a 3-0 lead over the Flock.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, this 7-game homestand continues tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. 3 against the Lancaster Barnstormers. Currently atop the North Division. Ducks just a half game back. Tomorrow night, Ducks t-shirts go out to the first 1,500 fans. On Saturday, it's a fireworks spectacular. And Sunday at 5:05, Ducks sunglasses go out to the first 1,500 fans. And, of course, every Sunday is Sunday Family Fun Day. Pre-game, you can play catch on the field. Post-game, kids run the bases. Get your tickets at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, via the Ducks mobile app, or over the phone, 631-940-TIXX. What an end to the top of the first. A strike 'em out, throw 'em out, double play. And here Ramon Flores to lead off the home second. Ducks trailing 3-0, and Blake Bivens drops in strike one. Flores, the left fielder and left swinger, batting fifth tonight for Wally Backman as Bivens misses away. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Ramon on the year hitting .254, 3 homers and 11 runs batted in for the former New York Yankee. That's low and inside. 2-1 now to Flores. Also made it to the big leagues with the Brewers and the Angels, did Ramon Flores. Bivens 2-1. Up over the belt. 3 balls and a strike. Flores a big solo homer last night to right center in the bottom of the 6th. That tied the game at 2 for Long Island. Here he hits it well to right center field. The right fielder, David Harris, going over and making the grab for the first out.
First baseman, number 26, Nick Batari.
So to bring up Wading Rivers, Nick Batari, the Long Island boy, playing first base tonight, batting sixth. In from the right side, .375 average on the year in limited action. No homers, 3 runs batted in. Had a sac fly, drew a walk, drove in a run last night, and the Ducks' 5-1 win in the second game of the doubleheader. Here, I think he got a piece of that Bivens offering, but it's strike one on Batari. So getting a chance to play is Wally Backman, working most of the players in the lineup across this 4-game set. With Long Island having clinched the first half title, just trying to keep everybody healthy. And again, it'll be great to see the Barnstormers here this weekend. I mentioned they're atop the North Division right now, just a half game better than the Ducks. So that'll be a battle for first. Barnstormers in action tonight in York after getting rained out there last night in the battle of the Pennsylvania clubs. 1-1 on the ground is short. Michael Baca, plenty of time to overhand across, 2 away.
Right fielder, number 29, Daniel Fields.
So here's the left swinging right fielder in the 7th spot tonight. For the Ducks, it's Daniel Fields. On the year, hitting .279, 5 homers, 31 runs batted in. What a moment he had, though, in game 1 of the doubleheader last night. Came off the bench to pinch hit in the bottom of the 8th. It was a scheduled 7-inning game. And all he did was get the game-winning hit, waddle off style. Here he hits it to second. Silva throws across, and just like that, 1, 2, 3 go the Ducks. We go to the 3rd on the island. Southern Maryland still leads it 3-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pave your way. Pave your way.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pave your way. Pave your way.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fan, this is Pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. 3 injuries to tell you about, all pitchers for Long Island. Righty Johnny Hellweg still out with an upper body injury. Lefty Brendan Sherman has a lower body issue, and lefty Francisco Grzeski also out with a lower body issue. Well, as you've seen, between innings here, it began with Wally Backman coming out to the mound and pointing out something to home plate umpire Warren Nicholson that was concerning to him about the pitching rubber. And since then, we've had a brand new pitching rubber delivered, and Joe Iorio is just now starting to work on it. You see Backman and umpire Nicholson side by side. Ducks president and general manager Michael Pfaff was out there as well. And I'm sure what this concerns is the fact that this rubber was moved back 1 foot for the beginning of this series. The Atlantic League, as a partner league with MLB, decided to implement what the majors asked them to do, move the rubber back 1 foot. So it's been at 60 feet 6 inches seemingly forever. But for the start of this series on Tuesday night, it was moved back, and it will be there for the entire second half at 61 feet 6 inches. So I wonder if that's something that concerned Iorio, who had that rocky first inning. I'm not going to say it was because of that, because he hung up a 0 in the second. But clearly, before he ever went out there, Wally Backman beat him out there to talk to Warren Nicholson about it. And at first they were just going to try to work it over with shovels and rakes and correct the issue, but then they went all the way down to the storage area at the end of the left field line and brought in a completely new rubber. So the entire grounds crew of the Long Island Ducks out there to replace the old rubber with a new one. I'm sure it's still at the 61 feet 6 inches that Major League Baseball has asked them to try for them in the hopes of increasing the offense, giving the batters 1 extra foot to see that ball. And we'll have to see how the numbers shake out in the second half. But it appears Joe Iorio has told the grounds crew, no, I'm good, as he was warming up from the right of the mound during the long delay, just not wanting to get cold, even though it's a very warm evening, just standing out there without throwing. And so finally now, Iorio is going through his normal warm-ups. And after a visit with Wally Backman, the skipper of the Ducks, Mike Pfaff, the president and GM, Warren Nicholson, the home plate umpire, the entire grounds crew, it does look like we'll be pretty good to go here. After, remember, we had a 25-minute delay before the start of this game for rain that was in the area. Big, nasty storm headed right at us that broke up just before it arrived. And now this one maybe 5 to 10 minutes at most. But we go to the top of the third. Blue Crabs trying to snap a 5-game losing streak, have a 3-0 advantage. And they will be at 2, 3, and 4 in their order, starting with the former Duck, Ruby Silva.
12, Ruby Silva.
So here's Silva. He singled and scored in the 3-run first. So we'll see how Iorio is affected, if at all, here. We told you Joe needed 23 pitches just to get through the top of the first. Had a much better second as he allowed a one-out single, then got to strike him out, throw him out, double play. Terrific throw by Juan de la Cruz to gun down Michael Baca at second and end the inning. So the first pitch to Silva is in there for strike one. Silva in the series coming in tonight just 1 for 8. Had a single on Tuesday, went 0 for 5 in the doubleheader last night. Takes one low, certainly had the plate, but the automated ball strike system calls the balls and strikes here, so it viewed that as low, and the count 1-1. Joe's pitch. Down and in for ball 2. So that strike him out, throw him out double play. Third strikeout for Iorio, and this is hard to believe. This is Joe's 13th start of the year. He has not struck out more than 4 batters in any game this year. He's had 4 Ks in a game 4 other times. But that's a very low number for a pitcher that's been as dominant as he's been. This one well hit to left center field. Ramon Flores, the left fielder, will watch it sail over the wall. A solo homer for Ruby Silva, his 11th of the season, and now it's 4-0 in favor of the Crabs. He has just been tearing the cover off the ball since coming to Southern Maryland, and he will make his way to the plate, tack on another for the visitors.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
So first home run of the series for Southern Maryland. I'd mentioned they'd only had 1 extra base hit in the first 2 games before getting 4 doubles in the nightcap last night. Here's Zach Collier. He tripled down the right field line and drove in 2 back in the opening inning and scored himself. So he's 1 for 1 with a run and 2 ribbies already. We mentioned he's homered off Iorio earlier this year. So Joe's got to be careful here. There's ball 1. And now strike 1, cutting through it at the belt. So with that home run, the Blue Crabs as a team now just a double away from the cycle. They have 6 hits in the game, 4 singles, a triple, and a homer. The 1-1 is foul back upstairs into the club seats. So Iorio out in front of Collier, 1-2. Joe hunched over at the waist, peering home to De La Cruz. And then the pitch. Breaking ball, he waited on it and mashed it to center. Johnny Turbo going back at the track, and that ball is off the wall. It gets by Turbo. Will Collier go for back-to-back triples? No, he's going to hold up with a double. So now they have hit for the cycle as a team. A couple of hard hit balls here off Iorio already in the top of the 3rd.
Right fielder, number 14, David Harris.
So Southern Maryland has only seen Joe Iorio once before. It was down in Waldorf at Regency Furniture Stadium on June the 5th. He got the win in a 19-3 Long Island victory. He went 6 innings of 8 hit, 2-run ball, only one of those runs earned, and again allowed that solo homer to Zach Collier. So here's David Harris, had an RBI single in the first, and he pops up the first pitch right side. Lombardozzi, the second baseman, backpedaling and calling off everybody, and puts it away for the first out. So to bring up Alex Crosby, the first baseman, struck out swinging in the opening inning.
Number 15, Alex Crosby.
It was a big out for Iorio because the Crabs opened the game with 3 singles and a triple. They had 3 runs in before Joe got back-to-back strikeouts of Crosby and Adams and got DeLuca to ground out the second to end the damage. 4-0 Crabs here, same lead they had on Tuesday before Long Island scored the next 6 straight runs. Fights this one off in on the hands, does Crosby, back to the netting for strike 1. Crosby 3 for 10 in the series, has scored 2 runs and driven in 1. Oh, 1 is fouled away. down the left field line. And, of course, the big game in the majors tonight is out in Dyersville, Iowa, in the Field of Dreams location. Not the exact field that was used in the movie, but one next to it. It's the Yankees and the White Sox, and apparently we've got our first home run, I'm going to guess, into the corn. Jose Abreu, a solo homer in the bottom of the first. White Sox lead the Yankees 1-0. So can't wait to watch that one tomorrow. I got the TiVo rolling on that one at home tonight. Can't wait. 0-2 is low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So that should be quite the spectacle out in the Field of Dreams, where I know they cut a corn maze into the corn behind the right field wall. So I'm sure that replay will go around the world tonight of the first Major League Baseball game in Iowa in the regular season and the first home run into the corn. The 1-2 is in the air, left side. The third baseman, Romero, in foul territory, straddling the warning track, is able to make the grab for the second out. Foul ball officially.
Third baseman, number 7, Josh McAdams.
So 2 down. Here's Josh McAdams, struck out swinging in the second inning. McAdams in the series, just 1 for 10, had a single in game 1 of the doubleheader last night. That was the Ducks' waddle-off win in 8 innings, and it was Daniel Fields doing it again. He had their winning hit in the last waddle-off victory that was also against these Blue Crabs back on July 3rd. So the Ducks have waddled off 4 times, and Fields has the last 2 winning hits. Here Iorio misses low and away to the third baseman. It's ball 1. 4-0 Southern Maryland. They're out hitting Long Island here 7-1 in the game already. And boy, sometimes you look at a game on paper and have an idea it's going to go one way and it goes completely sideways. That is the case tonight. This one in the air, foul territory, right field. Nick Patari, the first baseman, over. And that's out of play. I mean, Iorio coming in, 3rd in the league in ERA at 4.04, tied for 2nd with 7 wins, facing a guy in Bivens who's got an ERA of 8.13. And I know there's still a long way to go, but I certainly was not expecting a start like this. And Joe just trying to limit the damage here as he's still got Collier at 2nd with 2 away. The 1-1 slider is down and away, ball 2. Iorio's most pitches thrown in the game this year, 106. We mentioned he had that 23-pitch first inning. He's gone 96 or more pitches 8 times on the year, but he really got stretched out in the first. 2-1 is hacked back to the screen, and the count level. Unofficially at 49 pitches right now is Iorio. His fastball sitting right at 89, 90 miles an hour, the last couple. The 2-2 outside, and he's run the count full. So Iorio has not walked a man yet. Got first base open, but the switch hitting Joe DeLuca waiting on deck. Iorio still looking like he's not completely comfortable with the right foot on the rubber there. You saw him change position a little bit. He's working off that third base edge. And now his payoff is fouled away. We'll do it again. Big lead off second here for Collier, as Iorio gives him a check. And the 3-2 is another foul ball. Real good battle here by McAdams, who we mentioned had 67 strikeouts coming in, 2nd most in the league. He did strike out in the opening inning, so make it 68. And Joe Iorio trying to make it 69. But he does have those 13 home runs that have him ranked 6th in the circuit. The payoff again. Another foul ball. Collier now just 1 for 19, or excuse me, McAdams 1 for 19 in his last 6 games. Collier still leads away from second. And here it's popped up, playable for the right fielder Daniel Fields. Finally, drifting left, makes the grab, and the side retired. But not before the Crabs had a run on 2 hits. They leave one. Ruby Silva's 11th of the season has Southern Maryland on top 4-0 as we go to the last of the third.
Hey fans, this is catcher Hector Sanchez, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dogs Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, Ducks trail at 4-0 as we go to the last of the third. We check out the out-of-town scoreboard again. Last night here, the Ducks swept the Twin Bill from Southern Maryland. They won the first game 3-2 in 8 innings in waddle-off fashion. They took the nightcap 5-1 behind Anderson De Leon's complete game. Just the second complete game by a Duck this year. Brendan Feldman had the other one the night Long Island clinched the first-half title in an 8-2 victory over Southern Maryland back on July 28th. Feldman went 9 innings that night, but De Leon only had to go 7 as it was a scheduled 7-inning affair. Elsewhere in Gastonia, North Carolina, the Honey Hunters beat the West Virginia Power 10-5 as the two teams atop the South Division did battle. Gastonia's won 5 of 6. They snapped West Virginia's 4-game winning streak. And that was, again, the battle for the top spots in the South. Both teams now with identical 5-2 records. Home runs for home runs for the Honey Hunters from Osinka, Saleh, and Poppy. They'll play the rubber game tonight there at 6:50 p.m. So Juan De La Cruz, the 8-hitter to lead it off here for Long Island against Blake Bivens, who's retired 6 in a row since giving up a leadoff double to open the game to Vladdy Frias. There's ball 1 to De La Cruz. Juan on the year is hitting 167, no homers, 3 runs batted in. Had a pinch hit appearance last night in Game 2 and struck out. Here he takes down and away. It's 2-0. He's just 1 for 11 in his last 8 games. So Ducks trying to get something going here against Bivens, this right-hander who has struggled all year but's been looked very good so far here. That one into center field. Collier moving over, and he makes the side saddle grab for the first out. Make it 7 in a row sat down for the righty.
Center fielder, number 14, Johnny Turbo.
So here's the center fielder, Johnny Turbo, hitting .269, 3 homers, 13 runs batted in. That one smacked to left. Hibbert coming in, falling down, but making the grab. Oh, he went to his knees, but happened to be in the right spot to put it away for the second out. Well, here's the only guy who's reached on Bivens tonight. Vladdy Frias, a double to right center to open up the game, but he was stranded there. As behind him, the Ducks had a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout to end the inning. So we mentioned Frias extending that on-base streak to 21 games with that double. And now he's just trying to get something going here for Long Island. Might not be a bad time for a bunt, and Josh McAdams at third might be thinking the same thing. He's just beyond the grass. Vladdy, an excellent bunter. Up and away, Mrs. Bivens with ball one. Elsewhere last night in High Point, North Carolina, it was all Lexington Legends. They won it 8-1. They've taken the first two from the Rockers. And a big night for Roberto Baldequin, as he had a homer, a triple, and a double, but no single. So he almost had the cycle for Lexington. And I was looking at how his game played out. He had a fly out, then the home run, then a strikeout, then the triple, then the double. So he never really came to the plate knowing he needed just a single for the cycle. 1-1 is outside here, 2 balls and a strike. And we mentioned the rain out between Lancaster and York in York. They'll make that up in September. Just a single game tonight. Barnstormers have won 3 in a row. Revs have dropped 5 straight. Bivens working quickly here, but falling behind Frias, 3-1. Of course, the Ducks have only had 1 player hit for the cycle in their 21-year history, and that was Luis Rodriguez, the guy we called the Machete, back in the championship year of 2004 in Bridgewater, New Jersey on July 4th weekend. I was there to call it. I'll never forget it. Here in the air again to center. Collier trying to get to this one, coming in under it, and he will. And 1, 2, 3 go the Ducks on 3 fly ball outs. 3 in the books in Central Islip. It remains the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 4 and the Long Island Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Fans, you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Ducks have hit 66 home runs. They've played 66 games. So in a 120-game season, they are well ahead of pace to get to those 100 home runs and have our friends at Chappie's kick in the $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. 3 innings in the books. Southern Maryland, a 4-0 lead over Long Island. For the Blue Crabs, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. For the Flock, no runs, just 1 base hit and no errors. Joe DeLuca, the 7-man, to lead off the visitors' 4th. And Joe Iorio misses down and in with ball 1. DeLuca grounded out to second back in the opening inning. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com. at youtube.com/DucksBaseball and on Facebook Live, and making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. No matter where you're watching or listening in from, whether you're a Ducks fan, a Blue Crabs fan, or just a baseball fan, we do thank you for checking us out. The 1-0 here is low and inside, 2-0. We ran you through the Atlantic League out-of-town scoreboard from last night. Lots of baseball today involving the New York teams. In fact, the Mets had a doubleheader at Citi Field, and they won both games. And very interesting story in both of those. We'll get to that in a second. The 2-0 is in the air here, foul behind home. They took the first game 4-1, but the big story there had a Duck connection, as former Southpaw Sean Nolan, who is a Long Island native, he was born in Seaford, grew up there, went to high school there as well, pitched for the Ducks in their 2019 championship team, was brought up to the Nationals, and started the first game at Citi Field today. 2-0 here is grounded to first. Nick Pittari will take it to the bag, 1 gone. So he becomes the 23rd player to play for the Ducks and then go back to the big leagues. And he had not been back to the big leagues in 6 years. So it's a big moment for Sean Nolan. Starts game 1 of the doubleheader. Only pitched 3 innings, allowed 8 hits, 4 runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts, and Brandon Nimmo took him out of the yard with a home run. But still, just the fact that Nolan is back in the big leagues after 6 years away and starting for the Washington Nationals, who obviously had a fire sale at the trade deadline, is big news for the Ducks and even bigger news for Sean, who was, again, a terrific pitcher for Long Island in that championship season. So congratulations to him. Here's Cesar Trejo. First time he came through, he ripped the ball so hard back at Joe Iorio, it knocked the glove off his hand. But then Steve Lombardozzi, the second baseman, picked it up barehanded through to first and got him. Here he goes to Lombardozzi straight this time, not off Iorio, and he's tossed out here 4-3. So the Mets win that first game, and then they are leading the second game 4-1. Same score they won the first game by, but they blow the lead. It goes to extra innings, and wouldn't you know it, the polar bear, Pete Alonso, launches his 25th home run of the year. They walk it off, and the Mets take it 5-4. So huge day for the Amazons. Unfortunately for them, the Phillies also won their game today, 2-1. So the Mets again chasing Philadelphia atop that NL East, and right now trail by just a single game. So what a big day in Flushing for the Mets. Pair of wins, one against the former Duck, and one after blowing a 3-run lead, only to have Mr. Met these days, Pete Alonso, take it out of the yard and walk it off. Here, Baca pops it up to second. Steve Lombardozzi makes the catch, and for the first time in the game, the Blue Crabs go in order. Now, the Ducks just retired Southern Maryland 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit psegli.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. 4-0 Crabs. We head to the last of the fourth.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, Ducks trail at 4-0 as we go to the bottom of inning number 4. Steve Lombardozzi, Lou Ford, and Davidson Romero trying to get something going off Blake Bivens, the right-hander, who's now retired 9 in a row since giving off the leadoff double to Vladdy Frias to open the game. Lombardozzi flew out to left his first time up. So Bivens' pitch. Skips rope over the top of it, down and in for ball 1. Lombardozzi 2 for 9 in the series, has scored 3 times and driven in 1. Done a terrific job this year with that eye at the plate. 50 walks, second in the league. Here he looks at another one for a strike. It's 1-1. So Bivens having one of his best outings of the year so far for a guy who's got a 1-2 record and an ERA north of 8. Here he backdoors him with some breaking stuff that misses. He thought it was a strike. Shakes his head in disgust at the automated ball strike system that didn't agree with him. And he's behind Lombardozzi, 2-1. And that low, ball 3. So we told you about the Mets sweeping that twin bill at home from the Nats. Yankees, we mentioned, out in Dyersville, Iowa, on the site of Field of Dreams, taking on the Chicago White Sox. Sox have the 1-0 lead in that one. Top of the third. Each team with only one base hit. As Lombardozzi tries to get it through, the second baseman Silva backhands, throws in to first in time to get him for the first out. And I loved Aaron Judge's quote. Aaron Judge said it will be a dream come true to play on that field. And you know, everybody was trying to mash home runs into the cornfields in batting practice, and Abreu did it already in the game for the Sox. So the Yankees will try to even that one up. But it's a huge game in the standings. Yankees chasing the Red Sox for that wild card spot. And if you haven't been watching the White Sox this year in the AL Central, they have an 11-game lead over the Indians, who are in second place. So by far the largest lead of any first-place team in the 6 divisions of Major League Baseball. And I was looking at what the Indians did today to find this score because it was crazy. They were at home to the Athletics, at home in Cleveland, and they lost 17-0. That's right, A's 17, Tribe nothing in Cleveland today. So the White Sox, you might just hand them that AL Central title. Here's the birthday boy, Lou Ford, a ball and a strike. And now he takes one away, 2-1. Ford grounded out to short his first time up. And I've mentioned he is 45 years young tonight. Just incredible that he's still out here doing what he's doing in his 22nd year of professional baseball. Takes it the other way to right field. Happy birthday, Lou. You got an opposite field single. And that breaks up the run of 10 in a row retired by Blake Bivens. Still getting it done.
Third baseman, number 21, Davidson Romero.
So let's see if Davidson Romero can keep it going. He got locked up and looked at strike 3 back in the opening inning, but there's been no hotter duck in this series than the man standing in right now. And I've talked so much about Lou Ford. We had an extensive Lou Ford highlight reel in our pregame show tonight, but I was thinking about this. He absolutely is here. It's grounded to third, backhanded by McAdams. Could be 2 to Silver, 1 on to first. And that is an around-the-horn, inning-ending 5-4-3 double play. For Long Island, no runs a hit, nobody left on the twin killing. We go to the 5th in CI. It's still 4-0 in favor of the visitors.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to inning number 5. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs have a 4-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks, and that always means 5th inning trivia. We give you the question here in the top of the inning, the answer in the bottom of the frame. And since Field of Dreams is my all-time favorite movie, and the game tonight between the Yankees and White Sox is being played at the site where that movie was filmed in Dyersville, Iowa, I have Field of Dreams trivia upcoming for you as the Crabs are at the top of the order, Hibbert, Silver, and Collier, to face Joe Iorio into his 5th inning of work. He's surrendered 4 runs on 7 base hits, but is coming off A 1-2-3 inning. As this one hit deep to left, though, Ramon Flores going back to the track near the wall, looks up, and it's gone. Solo homer for Matt Hibbert, his first of the year, and it makes it 5-0 Blue Crabs. So that is their second home run of the night. It breaks up that run of 6 in a row retired by Joe and tacks on another for the Crabs. That's got to feel good when you played an entire season, still haven't hit a home run, and you go yard here to make it a 5-0 lead. He is mobbed in the Crabs dugout on the third base side. So here's Ruby Silva, hit his 11th homer of the year. Last time through, a solo blast to left center. He's also singled and scored, so he's 2 for 2 with 2 runs in and a ribby. And there's strike one from Joe Iorio. The first time all year that Iorio has allowed more than 1 home run in a game. Only allowed 7 home runs total this year and no more than 1 in any single game. A ball and a strike now to Silva. The 1-1. Bounced towards second. The first baseman, Batari, lets Lombardozzi glove it and goes to Iorio's glove to get it done. What a job by Lombardozzi. Looked like he called off Batari there and then scooped it glove to Iorio, the pitcher covering, as the putout goes 4-1.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
Another terrific defensive play by Lombardozzi, who earlier in the game took that one that knocked Iorio's glove right off his hand, off Trejo's bat, and threw him out as well. All right, let's get to the Field of Dreams trivia question. Of course, Kevin Costner, as Ray Kinsella, is in the cornfields when he first hears the voice at the start of the movie. And the voice says to him, maybe the most famous line of the movie, here's Zach Collier taking ball 1, "If you build it, he will come." That is the first time that Kevin Costner hears the voice. He will hear the voice 2 more times in the movie. 2 more phrases are what he hears from the voice, and that's your question. What are the other 2 phrases that he hears later in the movie from the voice? The first one is the most famous. "If you build it, he will come," and that kind of puts the whole movie in motion. But twice more before the movie's out, he will hear the voice again, and you have to tell me what those phrases are that he hears as the movie continues. The next 2 things the voice says to him. The voice only says 3 things to him all movie. The first one gets it going, but what are the next 2? The first one's very famous, and everybody kind of remembers that, but let's see if you can remember what the voice says to him the second and third time. The 1-1 is low and in. 2 balls and a strike now on Collier, who's had himself a monster night already. Double, triple, has scored a run and drove in a pair. So we were talking about the potential cycle last night for Lexington's Roberto Baldequin, who went double, triple homer. Right now, Collier's halfway there. He takes low. It's ball 3. And I was mentioning the only cycle in Ducks history, Luis Rodriguez, the machete. Back in 2004, I was there at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Ducks were playing the Somerset Patriots. It was jam-packed July 4th crowd of over 8,000, thousands of people on the lawn. As that one misses low and in, ball 4. First walk of the night for the right-hander, and a 1-out runner for the Crabs. So it's been amazing that it's 21 years for the Ducks now and still only 1 cycle. But the way that cycle happened that night, it was absolutely incredible. As not only did Luis Rodriguez hit for the cycle, he had single, double, triple, 2 homers. So he was 5 for 5. Just amazing. Here it's ripped into left field for a base hit by Harris. And stopping at second is Collier. First and second now for Alex Crosby. And the most amazing thing about that Luis Rodriguez cycle is he had double, triple homer in his first 3 at-bats. So he came to the plate in the 7th inning, needing just a single to be the first Duck to hit for the cycle, and that was the 5th year in franchise history. Well, instead of getting the single, he homered again. So he had double, triple, 2 homers, but he didn't have the cycle, and the Ducks were blowing out the Patriots that night, so there was a lot of doubt as to whether he'd get up again, but the Ducks did such a good job offensively that he got up again in the 9th inning, and got a single in the 9th inning. This one a moon ball to shallow right center for Lombardozzi, the second baseman who stays with it and makes the catch, holding both runners 2 away. So yeah, Rodriguez that night needing just a single, homered again, and then finally got that 9th inning at bat where he hit the single. And I've talked about Hibbert here tonight being an opposite field guy. Luis Rodriguez was a right-handed hitter who was so good at going the other way that all 5 hits that night, the single, the double, the triple, and the 2 home runs, all to the opposite field. Every one of those 5 hits. So a night I will never forget, and certainly didn't think 5 years in that there'd never be another cycle in Duck history, but there hasn't been. Here's Josh McAdams now, 2 on, 2 out. Southern Maryland trying to add to a 5-0 lead in their half of the 5th. Iorio below the belt. And he gets a swinging strike on McAdams, who struck out swinging in the first, then flew out to right to end the 3rd. And Juan de la Cruz wants to have a chat with his battery mate. Umpire Warren Nicholson indicating that is not a charged timeout for Long Island, of which you are allowed 3 in Atlantic League play. Crabs are out hitting the Ducks 9-2, and they're trying to add to a 5-run lead with Collier at second, Harris at first, and 2 down. 0-1. Slider, he couldn't get it. Got a piece maybe, they say. And it's quickly 0-2. Southern Maryland is trying to end this 7-game road trip on a positive note. They are 1-5 on the trip, having dropped 2 of 3 in Lancaster and all 3 here on Long Island. Here's Joe's 0-2. And that in the air to right. Shallow. It's Lombardozzi drifting back between Fields and Botari and making the grab to end the inning. But Southern Maryland does add another run on 2 hits. There was a walk and 2 men left. We're halfway home, middle of the 5th in Central Islip. Blue Crabs 5, Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, Ducks trail at 5-0 as we go to the last of the 5th. Time now to wrap up our 5th inning trivia. Yankees and White Sox playing in the cornfields of Dyersville, Iowa tonight, the site of Field of Dreams. The question was, the 3 times that the voice speaks to Kevin Costner, what does it say to him? We told you the most famous one, the first one, if you build it, he will come. We asked you what are the other 2 phrases that Ray Kinsella hears as Kevin Costner portraying him. The other 2 phrases, ease his pain, that's the second one, and go the distance. Go the distance, the final one. So everybody always remembers if you build it, he will come. But it's followed by ease his pain and go the distance as the Ducks' Ramon Flores leads off the home 5th. And Blake Bivens, who's been terrific tonight, misses with ball 1. And almost on cue, moments ago in Iowa, Aaron Judge a 3-run homer for the Yankees, and they lead the White Sox 3-1. I told you earlier that Judge said it would be an absolute dream come true to play on that field. He loves the movie. He's watched it many, many times. And he goes corn. I guess you don't go yard, you go corn if you're hitting that one in Iowa. So congratulations to Aaron Judge and the Yankees' first Yankee home run at the Field of Dreams site. And again, it's not the same field that the movie was filmed on. That was deemed to have dimensions that just weren't conforming to Major League standards. So they built a field a couple of 100 yards away, as here Flores grounds to Crosby at first. He'll underhand the Bivens covering, and the putout goes 3-1. So they built that field to reach Major League qualifications. They put up stands that have about 8,000 seats, and they cut a path through the corn that actually links the two fields. So there was many thoughts that the players were going to walk through that path that links the Major League field with the actual field that the movie was filmed on, because where the movie was filmed is still a tourist site. It just has lived on because so many people just want to go there and walk into the corn and play catch on that field, and I do as well. That's on my bucket list to get out to Dyersville, Iowa. Here poking one the other way into right is Nick Pittari. So just the third hit of the night for Long Island, and they have a one-out runner.
Right fielder, number 29, Daniel Fields.
So here's Daniel Fields. He quickly grounded out to second back in the opening inning. I barely got to tell you about his great pinch hit game-winning single last night. Waddling off, the Ducks were in the bottom of the eighth, as it was Breland Almodovar scoring from third. He just punched it over the head of Matt Hibbert in left, who was playing shallow, obviously, with the game on the line. And here he takes down and in for ball one. Daniel Fields. It's funny, I was thinking about him when I watched Field of Dreams recently, because I finally watched it with my son Connor. He had never seen the movie. I wanted him to see it before the Yankee game. He's a huge Yankee fan like I am. And something struck me about Daniel Fields and that movie, as here a toss over, Pittari back. Of course, in the movie Moonlight Graham, never got an at-bat in the big leagues. He got to play in the field defensively, but he never got an at-bat in the big leagues, and that's one of the big storylines in the movie, trying to get him that at-bat on the Field of Dreams. And it's very similar to what Daniel Fields went through in his major league career. Here he takes up and away. He played one game with the Detroit Tigers. That's it. One game in the big leagues. The only reason he got into that game was Yoenis Cespedes, with the Tigers at the time, had the flu. So he got the chance to get in, and in that game he had one hit, a double. So he's got one major league hit, something that Moonlight Graham didn't get a chance to do in real life, but did so in the movie. He didn't get a hit, but he did drive in a run with a sac fly. So I was thinking of Daniel Fields in that one chance to play in the big leagues when Cespedes had the flu, and he had a double. His only hit in his only game in the big leagues. 2-1 now, the count on Fields. Pittari at first has not had a stolen base this year. Might be a good time for the first one. He doesn't try to go here. And it's 3-1. I mentioned this a lot the last couple of nights, but the Ducks have run wild on the Blue Crabs in the season series. Long Island has 33 stolen bases and has only been caught 4 times. They set a franchise record with 10 stolen bases down in Southern Maryland on Thursday morning a week ago. So let's see if Pittari does go here. At 3-1, he doesn't. It's up and away, ball 4. So another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. First walk tonight for Bivens, and maybe, just maybe, Long Island has something brewing here. First time they've had 2 men aboard in any inning. As Pittari at second, Fields at first, and here's Juan de la Cruz, native of West Palm Beach, Florida, flew out to center his first time up. Bivens a long stare into DeLuca. And his first pitch to De La Cruz is up and in for ball 1. I'm sure Blake Bivens would like to forget his only previous appearance against the Long Island Ducks. This happened in Southern Maryland on June 5th. He was a reliever then, as he started the year in the bullpen, working 9 times there, and has since become a starter. Tonight his 6th straight start. The 1-0 is on the ground to second. Silva to Baca for 1, loops to first, and that will be an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. For Long Island, no runs, a hit, a walk, 1 left. We go to the 6th and CI. It's still 5-0, the Crabs leading the flock.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by ClearVision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Cracker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Well, just when it looks like Long Island gets something going here against Bivens, it is an inning-ending double play hit into by Juan de la Cruz, and so it stays 5-0 in favor of Southern Maryland as we go to the top of the sixth. Again, the Ducks with only 3 base hits. The Crabs have 9, and Joe Iorio out there for a 6th inning of work, facing the bottom third of the order, Joe DeLuca, Cesar Trejo, and Michael Baca. We mentioned Iorio bringing in that 5-game personal winning streak and trying to catch Dominic DiSabatino of the Barnstormers. He's the only 8-game winner in the Atlantic League. Joe came in with 7 wins, tied with Darrell Thompson, who pitched here last night, took a no decision in the Ducks' victory over him. And we will see DiSabatino Saturday night here for the Barnstormers, try to pick up his league-leading 9th win, but Iorio is going to need some help from Long Island to try to get back on the right side of the score. Is here DeLuca, first pitch swinging, hits it deep to right. Daniel Fields leaping up at the wall, and it's gone. 3rd homer of the game for the Blue Crabs, and for DeLuca, his 5th of the year, makes it 6-0 Southern Maryland. And they are now into the double digits in the hit department with their 10th of the night. So Silva went out solo, Hibbert yard solo, now DeLuca the same, and the lead reaches 6.
Designated hitter, number 24, Cesar Trejo.
A very, very rough night for Joe Iorio. Hasn't had too many of these this year. Mentioned no more than 1 home run allowed in any other game, and now it's 3. So here's Trejo taken down and away, ball 1. So you wonder how much longer Wally Backman is going to give his right-hander. Knowing the Ducks, again, have hung up 19 runs in a single game on Southern Maryland earlier in the year, and have scored 5 or more in 6 of their last 8 home games. It's a foul ball back, 1-1. Let's see where Iorio is pitch count-wise. 78 right now. So this might be the last inning, no matter how it plays out. And then Wally, I think we want to give the bullpen some work, as he's had a couple of guys who have yet to pitch in this series. The 1-1 is low, 2 balls and a strike. Last time Joe Iorio lost a game over a month ago, his only loss of the year, July 8th here against the High Point Rockers. Been that good, 7-1 coming in with 5 straight wins in his last 5 starts. He falls behind Trejo, 3-1. He's only walked 1 tonight, that was Collier last inning. It's 3-1.
Low and in, ball 4. So another one aboard here. Still nobody out. Well, Wally Backman comes off the top step, goes down to look at his pitching chart. And not too much more rope, I would think, for Joe Iorio.
Shortstop, number 3, Michael Baca.
There's Michael Baca. Singled and popped out, was caught stealing as well. On a strike him out, throw him out double play that ended the second inning. Ball 1 to Baca. Baca having one of the better series coming in of any Blue Crab. In fact, he's the only player coming in tonight that hits in all 3 games. And now he has hits in all 4. And out comes Darren Downs, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks. So while he was looking at something, and maybe Darren has seen something. Again, Iorio, remember, had that issue with the rubber back before the start of the 3rd inning, where they brought out a whole new rubber. There was about a 5 to 10 minute delay. And now Darren Downs just taking the temperature of Joe Iorio right now. As we talked about, nearing 80 pitches on the night, but he's been up over 96 pitches 8 times this year. It's not the pitch count that's the problem. It's the numbers on the board that right now read 6 runs on 10 hits and 3 home runs. There's been a double, a triple. A lot of hard hit balls tonight for Iorio, who we talked about was born in West Islip, but calls Florida home these days. So quick conversation. Back to Baca here, who singled and popped out, so has hits in all 4 games of the series. The only Crab who's done that. Late decision to swing, and underneath it, straight back, 1 ball and 1 strike. We'll check in on the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League this inning. 1-1 here with Trejo going. Is down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble, and that's a fair ball. So Trejo, who had taken off, is going to get the stop sign at 3rd. Sliding into 2nd with a double is Michael Baca on the 11th hit of the game for the visitor. And that's the 6th extra base hit off Iorio, and that looks like it's going to be it, as here comes Wally Backman. Does look like Lou Ford is also going to come into this game in a double switch, as with the Atlantic League rule called the double hook rule, the minute you take out your starting pitcher, you lose your DH unless you double switch and bring him into the field. So it looks like Lou Ford will come on here to play left for Ramon Flores, but the night will come to an end for Joe Iorio, as Wally Backman will confer with the umpire, tell him what he's doing here on the double switch to keep Lou in the game on his 45th birthday. Good job by Wally. And it may not be Flores who's coming out here. I think Lou's directing the outfielders as to where they'll go. We'll get the official switch for you in a minute, but the night is done for Joe Iorio. Ducks trail at 6-0 here in the top of the 6th. New pitcher for Long Island when we return.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Now, the new pitcher for the Long Island Ducks is the 23-year-old from Milford, Connecticut. Spent 4 years of college baseball with LIU Brooklyn. No pro experience prior. He made his Ducks debut July 17th here against the York Revolution and probably went 3-0 in his first 4 games for Long Island. It is the right-hander Rob Griswold. And we do have a couple of defensive changes for you for Long Island. We talked about Lou Ford, who was the DH. Comes out to play left field for Ramon Flores. Flores goes from left to center to replace Johnny Turbo. Johnny Turbo goes from center to right to replace Daniel Fields. And Daniel Fields comes out of the game. So with the double hook rule, the minute you take out your starting pitcher, you lose your DH if you do not put him in the field. And that's what Wally Backman did for Lou Ford on his 45th birthday. And that means that the pitcher, Griswold, will occupy the Daniel Fields spot, 7 in the order now. So that is the pitcher's spot, which, again, would not come up until the Ducks get 8 men to the plate from now, and that's generally the way Wally likes to do his double switches, looks at who made that last out and who is easiest to take out, and have the options come when that comes around. Well, for the second time tonight, though, as you can see, we've got an issue with that pitching rubber, so I'm not sure if it was Rob Griswold who immediately said, hey, I want this looked at, but we saw Joe Iorio have a lot of issues with it the start of the 3rd inning. Blake Bivens, the starting pitcher for Southern Maryland, hasn't had any problems with it at all. The Ducks only have 3 hits and no runs at all, but Southern Maryland has 6 runs on 11 hits. The Ducks tonight have singles from Batari and Ford and a freest double to open the game, but they haven't had an extra base hit since. So again, I do hearken back to what we talked about. This pitching rubber was moved back 1 foot before the start of the series. The series began on Tuesday night. All first half, it was at the standard 60 feet, 6 inches, which is still the major league standard. But as a partner league with the majors, they have asked the Atlantic League to have all the ballparks go to 61 feet, 6 inches, just to give the batters that extra couple of tenths of a second, really is all it comes down to. And I've heard from Duck hitters, Duck pitchers, they say they haven't noticed any difference at all yet. Obviously, you'll have to wait for the whole season to play out. And the Ducks in Southern Maryland did deal with that mound issue down at Regency Furniture Stadium, where the second half started for both clubs. But this is the first time this series that rubber has been at that distance on this field. So we saw them bring out a completely new rubber the first time, and now they're just pounding away at that new rubber. As you can see, Wally Backman's out there with the entire groundskeeping crew for the Long Island Ducks. And boy, this game that had a 25-minute weather delay to start, about a 5 to 10-minute mound delay in the 3rd inning, has another 5 to 10-minute mound delay here in the 6th. So while they work on that, we'll get you up to speed on Rob Griswold, who's going to be the next pitcher for the Long Island Ducks. Griswold on the year has pitched in 10 games, all in relief, a 4-0 record. Again, he was 3-0 in his first 4 games. 1.74 ERA, terrific numbers. In 10 1/3 innings, he's allowed 8 hits. He's walked 3 and struck out 8. And Griswold was actually the winning pitcher here Tuesday night in the Ducks' victory as they took it 6-5. So second appearance of the series for Griswold, who will be given, I'm sure, a little extra time to go through his warm-ups. And we'll take a look back at what he did on Tuesday night. He pitched just a third of an inning, but was right place, right time. Didn't give up a hit or a run, didn't have a walk or a strikeout. But obviously it's all about being out there at the right time, and he was, to get the win. So Griswold, Backman, home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, all going through a look at the rubber to see if it's going to be of the liking of everybody and that this game can continue. So go back to Tuesday night. Griswold faced one batter. That was it. Cesar Trejo got him to fly out to center field, but became the pitcher of record, and Long Island got the win, so he got the W. Looks like Wally Backman now wants Stan Clyburn, the manager of Southern Maryland, to come out, and maybe he wants him to look at it and say, hey, are you okay with this too? And if they both are, maybe we can move on here. But the second delay caused by a rubber issue on that mound, and now Wally and Stan have a discussion as the grounds crew continues to work on it. And a 6-0 game that favors the Blue Crabs, and we mentioned they probably just want to get out of here. They want the win more than anything else, but it's been a 7-game road trip that they've won just once. Lost 2 of 3 in Lancaster to the Barnstormers, came here, dropped the first 3. Thinking they're in good shape tonight, but not with the way the Ducks can hit offensively. This one's not over yet, but home plate umpire Warren Nicholson now chatting with both skippers. And the other reason the Crabs may want to get home is starting tomorrow night, they will open up their longest homestand of the season, a 12-game homestand. 3 against Lexington, 3 against York, 3 against the Ducks, and 3 against West Virginia. So now for the second time tonight, Ducks president and general manager Mike Pfaff has joined the conversation with Wally Backman, the Ducks manager, Stan Clyburn, the Blue Crabs manager, and home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, as Rob Griswold is set to go through his warm-ups. The sidewinding righty has had a couple of tosses. They're going to continue to pound away at that rubber, and now Pfaff will make his way up onto the hill here to see what Wally is concerned about and take another look at it. So I'm sure part of this is making sure pitchers are safe, most importantly, and to see if we can continue this game with the Blue Crabs leading it 6-0. Southern Maryland hasn't said anything. Bivens has had maybe his best game of the year, and he probably doesn't want it to have any further delay because it endangers his chances of staying in this game at this point. But got to make sure everybody's safe here, and we have a huge meeting on the hill here, top of the 6th. Blue Crabs already have a run in on Joe DeLuca's 5th home run of the year. They have runners at second and third, still nobody out, as Joe Iorio has had a very rocky night come to an end here, and we'll give you his current numbers. Obviously, he's still responsible for both runners out there. But Joe, 5 innings plus 11 hits. That is a season high. He had given up 10 hits in a game in Lexington against the Legends. 6 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 3 home runs. So again, he's still potentially on the hook for 2 more runs. So it could go as high as 8, and the 6 runs he's allowed tonight ties his season high as well. So that happened here against High Point on July the 8th. So very, very rough night for Joe Iorio, and barring a big comeback from Long Island, he will see his personal 5-game winning streak, 5 wins in his last 5 starts, come to an end, and will fail to match the Barnstormers' Dominic DiSabatino for the league lead in wins with 8. Joe came in 7-1, but right now is on the short end of a 6-0 score and is still responsible for Trejo at third and Baca at second. So this discussion continues on the mound here. This much longer now than the one we had in the 3rd inning, and a member of the grounds crew heading off, perhaps requesting that some other item be brought out there so that this game can continue. Well, I mentioned the Barnstormers. They are atop the North Division with a 4-2 record, and they will be here tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. 6:35 tomorrow, 6:35 Saturday, 5:05 on Sunday. Tomorrow night, Ducks t-shirts go out to the first 1,500 fans. Saturday, it's another fireworks spectacular. And Sunday afternoon, is there any better place you'd like to be on Long Island than in this ballpark? Of course, it's another Sunday Family Fun Day, which means you can play catch on the field before the game. Postgame, kids run the bases. And in addition, this Sunday, the first 1,500 fans through the turnstiles get Duck sunglasses. Now, don't forget, we talked about the Ducks having won the first half. They've clinched a playoff spot. They know they're going to have at least one home playoff game. That'll be on Monday, October 11th at 6:35. That's game one of the best-of-3 North Division Championship Series. If they advance to the Championship Series, and again, they've been there the last 4 straight years, they would host games 1 and 2 of that on Friday, October 15th and Saturday, October 16th, both at 6:35 in best-of-5 series. So again, the change this year in the playoff format is that opening round division series is a best-of-3. The championship series remains best-of-5. So get your tickets over the phone, 631-940-TIXX, via the Ducks mobile app, online at liducks.com, or at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Again, this delay continues, a problem with the rubber on the pitching mound, so we will take a timeout and come back when action resumes. Again, Southern Maryland leading it 6-0 in the top of inning number 6.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it, check it out, see what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Hey fans, This is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
All right, we are back to baseball here at the Duck Pond. Finally, they have the situation resolved with that pitching rubber, and Rob Griswold, who seemingly came into the game 15 minutes ago, will get to throw the first pitch here to Matt Hibbert at the top of the order, and it misses inside, ball one. So again, to recap, 6-0 Blue Crabs. They lead it here in the top of the sixth. They have Trejo at third, Baca at second, and Hibbert at the plate, who hit his first home run of the year to left his last time up. And Griswold misses in. It's 2-0. Ducks with the infield in all the way around, trying to cut down another run at the plate. The 2-0 is inside for ball three. I told you earlier that Aaron Judd had homered in the Field of Dreams in Iowa to give the Yankees a 3-1 lead. Just got an update. It's now 7-3 White Sox. So the Sox laying it on the Bombers in the cornfield right now. We'll see where that one goes. And Hibbert will get a 3-0, and that misses. So a 4-pitch walk for Griswold will load the bases with nobody out for Ruby Silva, who homered to left center, his 11th of the year, back in the third.
Number 12, Ruby Silva.
We talked about Silva's remarkable turnaround. He hit .263 with a West Virginia power, came to Southern Maryland, and is hitting .381 coming into this series. Had hits in 20 of his first 23 games for the Blue Crabs. And the guy who played a handful of games with the Ducks in 2018 in a big spot here with the bases juiced and still nobody out. And Griswold hasn't thrown a strike, and he still hasn't. That frisbee slider cuts in for ball one. Silva 2 for 3 with 2 runs in and a run batted in. Crabs trying to blow it open here. The 1-0 is foul back. Finally a strike from the right-hander, and it's 1-1. 11 hits for Southern Maryland, just 3 for Long Island. Ducks coming in, we're looking for their first 4-game sweep of a team this year, and still have a chance to get it done, but it's a big hill. Another foul ball, 1-2. And Southern Maryland, we talked about for the first time all year, has dropped 5 straight games. They finished second to the Ducks in the first half, but we'll try to win that North Division in the second half and have an opportunity to get what has eluded them thus far in their franchise history. This is their 13th season in the Atlantic League. They started back in 2008. They still have not won a single championship. Have gotten to the championship series 2 times and fallen. Have been knocked out of the playoffs in the opening round by the Ducks 3 times, 3 straight years. Long Island took them out 2011, 2012, and 2013. So Ruby Silva down in the count here, 1-2. Had his 10-game hitting streak come to an end in the doubleheader yesterday. Went 0 for 5 in it, but has made up for it here tonight. There's that backdoor slider. It misses, 2-2. So we told you about Griswold facing just one batter and getting the win. Tuesday here. We'll have to work a little harder tonight as that one's fouled away. And obviously he's got to face the minimum of 3 batters. In that game, he got to the end of the inning, which is the only way a reliever doesn't have to face 3 if the inning comes to an end. He got the final out. Ducks took the lead. He got the W. 2-2 here to Silva. And again, he tries that backdoor slider, just picking at the edge there and hasn't hit it. And now a full count for the Crabs' second baseman. Trejo at third, Baca at second, Hibbert at first. Nobody out. Here's the payoff. Outside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks now for Griswold. And a run will score. It's 7-0 Southern Maryland. So Silva's second RBI of the night, 45th of the year, to lead the Crabs. And they add another.
Number 8, Zach Collier.
So Trejo scores. Baca to third. Hibbert to second. Silva takes first. And here's Collier, who's been aboard all 3 times tonight. A walk, a double, and a 2-run triple back in the opening inning. Finally gets that backdoor breaking ball in for strike 1. Some Bronx cheers from the Duck fans here. About 40 miles east of the Bronx. 0-1. Late swing, and he puts it back to the screen for strike 2. So Southern Maryland, 3 in the first, 1 in the third, 1 in the fifth, 2 here in the 6th, and a 7-0 lead. (0-2). Down and in for ball 1. Cleanup man David Harris waiting on deck. He's already had a 2-hit night. Everybody getting healthy tonight for Southern Maryland after the Ducks pitching did a really good job eliminating them the first 3 games of the series, all Long Island victories. And on the hands here, he just got a piece of it back behind home, and the count holds. So Southern Maryland heads home to open that 12-game homestand, the longest of the year. For the Ducks, this 7-game homestand is tied for their longest of the year. Had 1 in July, they'll have 1 in September. And they'll welcome in those Barnstormers tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday in the battle for first place atop the North Division. Here, this time a changeup, a little fadeaway change, but Griswold's still just trying to nail that outside black, and he's not missing by much, but he is missing, and that floated wide. So 2-2 now to Collier. Rob comes set below the belt, the pitch. Fought back to the screen, and the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Collier again ready for another 2-2 offering. There's the backdoor hook, but he misses away. It's so close, but again, I don't know if he's brought it in once for a strike. It seems like everything else has been strikes. Hasn't been that backdoor breaking ball or the fadeaway changeup. He just hasn't been able to nail the outside edge to the left-handed or switch-hitting batters batting from the left side. So now it's a payoff coming. And that's grounded through the right side and into right field. Baca will score. Hibbert will score. It's a 2-run single for Zach Collier and a 9-0 Southern Maryland lead. Now 4 runs batted in for Collier with a single, double, and a triple, and he's going to have another chance to hit tonight, so he may get to that cycle. He'd love to.
Right fielder, number 14, David Harris.
So Silva stopped at second, Collier at first. Still nobody out. 4 runs in the inning, the longest or the highest scoring inning of the game for the visitors. And here's David Harris, 2 for 3, pair of singles and a run batted in. So that will close the book on Joe Iorio, tack on 2 more runs to his night. Swung through here, finally a slider to a right-hander who couldn't reach that one with a 10-foot pole. It was so far off the plate. And he's out in front of Harris, 0-2. So Collier now single, double, triple, 2 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and he's reached base all 4 times he's come to the plate. Another great breaking ball, and finally Griswold gets the first out of the inning on a swinging strikeout of the cleanup man.
And that strikeout was another K. Variation payload in section 205. First baseman, number 15, Alex Crosby.
So here's Alex Crosby, 0 for 3. Strikeout, foul out, pop out on the infield. There's that backdoor curve, this time low. So Joe Iorio's final line, 5 innings tonight, 11 hits, 8 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 3 home runs, and again, many of those numbers season highs for Joe. Season high allowed in homers, in hits, and in runs against. Wow. Check swing foul ball to the on-deck circle where Josh McAdams is getting ready. 1-1 now to Alex Crosby. The roughest night of the year for Joe Iorio in his bid for an 8th win. Tie for the league lead. And his personal 5-game winning streak certainly in jeopardy of coming to an end. Here on the ground to second, Lombardozzi goes to first, which is his only play, and gets the second out there, 4-3. So Silva to third, Collier to second, and the 2-out hitter is Josh McAdams, as Southern Maryland is batted around here in the top of the 6th. The only good news for the Ducks, it is only the 6th inning. I know they're down 9 runs, but it is the 6th inning, so they've got almost half a game still to try to do something against Southern Maryland, and it seems like Blake Bivens been in that dugout on the third base side for about an hour now. Between the inning that the Crabs are having, the lengthy rubber delay on the mound, so I actually wonder what time was the last time on the clock that Blake Bivens, the starter tonight for the Blue Crabs, stood on that hill. It honestly seems like an hour ago. I'm sure it's only a half hour or so, but it seems much longer. Ball 1 to McAdams. And now strike 1 on the foul ball high up on the first base side. 9-0 Blue Crabs. They have 4 runs on 3 hits in this inning, throw in 3 walks. Walks are always deadly, and certainly has been the case in this frame. So their biggest inning of the game, and they're hoping it's not done. They got 2 more in scoring position out there for McAdams, trying to join the hit parade. Dozen hits tonight, McAdams and Crosby, along with Trejo, the only 3, I believe, who don't have a hit. Breaking ball, popped it up down the right field line, foul territory, a long run for everybody, and that'll be out of play. Well, my broadcast partner, Michael Moore, all over this. He tells us the first mound delay was 8 minutes, the second one, 17 minutes. It seemed like a lot longer than 17 minutes. But thank you, Michael Moore, working in the press box tonight, for giving us those exact numbers. But boy, it felt like a lot more than 17 minutes. So 8 minutes the first time they brought out the new rubber, 17 minutes when they pounded it into the turf, or into the hill, I should say. Breaking ball chopped to short. Vladdy Frias will go across, and finally, mercifully, the top of the 6th comes to an end. But not before Southern Maryland gets 4 runs on 3 hits and 3 walks. They leave a pair. We go to the last of the 6th on Long Island. It's now the Blue Crabs 9 and the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turble, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nico lock pavers. Pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Paver, let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, the Ducks trail it 9-0 as we go to the bottom of the sixth, and somehow Blake Bivens, the right-hander, remains in the game despite that lengthy top of the inning. That included a long mound delay, but he is having one of his best outings of the year. So far, 5 innings of 3-hit shutout ball, and he'll start against 9-1-2 in the order. Johnny Turbo for Long Island. We'll see if it affects Bivens at all, as there is strike one. I talked about Bivens probably wanting to forget his only previous outing against Long Island. 0-1. Here's a ground ball foul down the left side, 0-2. It came when he was a reliever, and it was June the 5th in Southern Maryland. He came in relief. He did not record a single out, faced 6 batters, gave up 5 walks, and the guy at the plate, Johnny Turbo, had a single. So his final line was no innings pitched, 1 hit, 6 runs allowed. So he walks 5 guys. Turbo took him out for a single and never recorded a single out. He's gotten the payback tonight, though, absolutely. And in that game, the Ducks won it 19-3. That was the same game that Joe Iorio was the starter and winner for Long Island. So much different fates tonight for Iorio, who's done with his roughest outing of the year, and for Bivens, who's having by far his best outing of this season. We're very close to it. His last outing was Saturday in Lancaster. He took the loss in a 10-2 defeat, but the start before that was August 1st at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster. 7 1/3 of 4-hit shutout ball. So right now he's at 5 of 3-hit shutout ball. So trying to match that would technically be his best outing of the year. And here, did he get Turbo to chase? He did not foul it away. It's a strikeout, and there's 1 away. Just his second K tonight. First one swinging. You got Romero looking back in the opening inning to end it, and hasn't had a strikeout since. In that game in Lancaster, he had 9 Ks, a season high, so that's got to stand as his best outing so far. But this one right now, the second best, is he'll go back to the top of the order for Vladdy Frias, who led off the game with a double. Still the only extra base hit for Long Island. They've only had 2 singles since, and Vladdy's got another hit. So the only multi-hit game for anybody on the flock, and Ducks looking for something to get excited about. Vladdy a 1-out runner.
Second base duties, number 2, Steve Lombardozzi.
So here's Steve Lombardozzi. In the big leagues, he played for the Nationals, the Orioles, the Pirates, and the Marlins. And one of the best Ducks all season long. 0 for 2 tonight, flying to left and grounding to second. Finds himself all over the league leaderboard coming into action tonight. Takes low here for ball 1. Lombardozzi 51 runs scored. That's tied for 7th. He's tied for 5th in hits with 74. 120 total bases, 7th in the league. I talked about the 50 walks, 2nd best. So leading Long Island in homers and RBIs. Probably the team MVP at this point. He hits it in foul territory down the left field line. The third baseman, Josh McAdams, with a terrific catch. And then he gets it into the infield to hold Frias at first base. What a job staying with that one by McAdams for the 2nd out. So here's the birthday boy, Lou Ford.
Left fielder, number 20, Lou Ford.
So Lou does have a hit on his 45th birthday, and I was starting to talk about this last time he was up, but if you were to put together a Mount Rushmore of Long Island Duck baseball players, I think the 4 guys on it, you wouldn't get an argument from anybody on those 4. It would be Justin Davies, Ray Navarrete, Lou Ford, and John Brownell. I really think no one can give you much of an argument. Lou here hits it to 2nd. They will go the short way and force Frias, and the side retired. For Long Island, no runs a hit, 1 man left. To the 7th we go in CI. The Crabs have a 9-0 lead.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Reed, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, third pitcher of the game for Long Island is the newcomer, Michael DeSanti, in his professional baseball debut. So DeSanti replaces Rob Griswold. 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. And more defensive changes for Long Island as Jesse Berardi has come in to play second base, and Steve Lombardozzi is out, and he will bat in that 7 spot, which was currently the pitcher's spot for Long Island. So DeSanti against DeLuca, Trejo, and Baca, 7, 8, 9 in the Crabs order. Southern Maryland leading it 9-0. DeLuca homered to right his last time up, his 5th of the year, and he's going for the fences there, but came up empty, 0-1. So again, our first time seeing Michael DeSanti, just signed with the Ducks this week, a 22-year-old from West Hempstead here on Long Island, 6'5", 180-pounder. 2 years at Iona College, 2 years at Florida Southern College, and just finished up his college career this spring. Certainly got the size, as here he gets a foul ball back. It's 0-2. And he was playing with Trenton of the Major League Baseball Draft League earlier this year. So that kind of tells you about his background, if he was able to attend that. And here a good start for him in his professional baseball career, 0-2 on Joe DeLuca. Misses badly up and away there with ball 1. One, two. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Michael DeSanti's first out as a professional baseball player is a swinging strikeout of Joe DeLuca. Good start for the big right-hander.
The designated hitter, number 24, Cesar Trejo.
So here's Cesar Trejo, walked and scored in the 4-run sixth. Prior to that, a pair of groundouts. So he's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run in. So Berardi at second will bat in that 7th spot where Daniel Fields began the game, and DeSanti, the pitcher of record, will be in the Lombardozzi spot, 2 in the order as Lombo is done for the night. Ball 1 to Trejo, and now ball 2 down and away. And it was funny, before DeSanti threw any warm-up pitches, the grounds crew was out there again, and I think they were going to ask him what he thought of that rubber, and I'm sure if you've never pitched in a professional game, you don't care about the condition of that rubber. You say, looks good to me. You just want to make your pro debut. And indeed he does here for the Long Island native. Gets a foul ball straight up into the club seats and then drops down behind the screen. 2-1. 9-0 Blue Crabs. Southern Maryland, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors. The Ducks, no runs on just 4 base errors, and they've played error-free baseball as well. 2-1. Bouncing ball right side, and that's going to get through. So Trejo's got his first hit of the night. 13th for the visitors. And now that leaves only Crosby and McAdams hitless.
Shortstop, number 3, Michael Baca.
Here's Michael Baca's had a nice night, 2 for 3, single double, scored a run. Righty-righty matchup for DeSanti. The check over at first. Don't think Trejo's going anywhere in a 9-0 game. And that looked like it crossed up De La Cruz there, and he's going to go out and talk to the righty. Again, first time pitching with the Ducks, and clearly De La Cruz was expecting something outside, and he had to lunge back and stab it inside. And home plate umpire Warren Nicholson tells us they were talking signals because clearly whatever fingers De La Cruz put down was not the pitch that Michael DeSanti threw. So perhaps with a runner aboard here, De La Cruz changed the signs to go with a different set, especially with a right-handed hitter here, and Trejo perhaps getting a good look at those fingers from first base. And they clearly were crossed up. The 1-0 is a fly ball to right. Johnny Turbo coming in. He won't get there. It drops in. So back-to-back one-out singles for Southern Maryland. And the third hit of the game for their shortstop and 9-man. Michael Baca aboard.
Left fielder, number 4, Matt Hibbert.
So back to the top of the order for Matt Hibbert. He too has had a terrific night. A walk, a single, a homer. He has scored 3 runs and driven in 1. First and second, 1 away. And Hibbert to face DeSanti. Check of second. Another check. And the pitch. Up high for ball one. Hits are now 14-4 in favor of the Blue Crabs. DeSanti definitely an imposing figure on that mound at 6'5", working off the first base edge of the rubber. And a slapper down the right field line, slicing out of play, 1 ball and 1 strike. Check the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League for you this inning. 3 other games in progress. 1-1. In there, 1-2. We start in York, where the Battle of the Pennsylvania teams is going on. Lancaster Barnstormers trailing the Revolution 7-3. Again, the Stormers have won 3 straight. The Revs have dropped 5 in a row. They won their first game of the second half. They haven't won since. So trying to salvage the finale of that series are the Revs after being rained out last night and losing on Tuesday night. 1-2 here is a fastball that runs high and away. 2-2. So that game in the bottom of the 7th in Gastonia, North Carolina. Top of the 8th, West Virginia, a 6-3 lead over the Honey Hunters in the rubber game of that series in the battle for first place in the South. Those 2 teams atop the South Division with identical 5-2 records coming in. 2-2 here on the ground to second. Berardi shovels the Frias onto first in time. An inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. So that'll do it for Southern Maryland. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. Time to stretch. Middle of the 7th on Long Island. The Blue Crabs lead the flock 9-zip.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Well, fans, the 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Now, with a talented roster full of Major League experience and exciting promotions every game, you won't want to miss a second of the action as the Ducks get back to fun in 21. Now, tickets are on sale now for all Duck home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. We go to the last of the 7th. It's been all Blue Crabs. They're out hitting the Ducks 14-4, and they have a 9-0 lead. And right-hander Blake Bivens takes the hill for a 7th inning of work. We'll see Davidson Romero, Ramon Flores, and Nick Batari, the scheduled hitters for Long Island. 4, 5, and 6, middle of the order.
Third baseman, number 21, Davidson Romero.
So here's Romero, who was the only Duck with hits in the first 3 games of the series, all Long Island victories. He was 5 for 7 in the first 3 with a pair of homers. And earlier this year, he did homer in 3 straight games. It wouldn't be 3 straight games if he goes yard tonight, but it'd be 3 straight nights, as he had a homer in the opening game of the doubleheader last night, but not the nightcap, and he takes ball 1 from Blake Bivens. Ducks just trying to get something off this 26-year-old right-hander out of Virginia. Misses there, it's 2-0. Bivens offering. Splits the plate in half for strike one. Only other Atlantic League game we haven't told you about is in High Point, North Carolina. They've hit the bottom of the 7th there, the Lexington Legends, with a 5-3 lead. 2-1 is a strike, 2-2. Legends trying to sweep the series from the Rockers on their home field. That low and away, and the count now full on Romero. Romero tonight is struck out looking and grounded into a double play. We talked about these numbers last night, though. He's got 6 homers on the year, 5 of them on this field, 4 of them against Blue Crabs pitching. So, again, he hasn't played the full season, joining the Ducks in the first half late. But has loved this pitching staff and loved hitting here, and he's going to sneak this through up the middle. The second baseman, Silva, long throw across the body. He got him. What a play by Ruby Silva, who ends up near the shortstop position. Incredible.
Center fielder, number 15, Ramon Flores.
So to bring up Ramon Flores, he's flied to right and grounded out to first. Nothing for 2. We told you earlier today the Mets swept the doubleheader at home from the Washington Nationals. They won the first game 4-1. They blew a 4-1 lead in the second game, but Pete Alonso, 25th home run, walked it off for the Amazons to give them both games against the Nationals, who we talked about having that fire sale, dealing away half the team at the trade deadline. Here, a ball and a strike now on Flores. The big news for the Ducks, though, was in that first game, former Duck Sean Nolan, the left-hander who won the championship with Long Island back in 2019 as a Seaford, Long Island native, was called up to the big leagues by the Nationals and started against the Mets at Citi Field. It was his first major league action in 6 years. He didn't fare too well. 3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Brandon Nimmo hit a homer off him. But I'm sure the bigger picture was he's back in the big leagues, and he becomes the 23rd member of the Long Island Ducks to make it back to the show. So congratulations to him. And that's the other thing I was talking about with Lou Ford. We'll get to that when Lou comes back around. I've had a lot of good Lou Ford moments, but a couple of them involve him getting back to the big leagues with the Ducks, which he did with the Baltimore Orioles after having a lengthy career with the Minnesota Twins. 1-2 here, didn't miss by much, but it's ball 2, and Flores evens the count. Nick Batari waiting on deck. 2-2. Smacked on the ground to second. A little easier try this time for Silva. And there's 2 away. They both look like 4-3 in the scorebook, but very different plays. White Sox continue to lead the Yankees 7-4 now. Middle of the 6th in Dyersville, Iowa at the Field of Dreams. Good news for the Yankees, the Red Sox lost at home to the Rays today at Fenway 8-1. So again, the Yankees started the day 2 back of the Sox for that final wild card spot in the American League. Batari is singled and grounded to short, and Bivens misses here, ball 1. Phillies also won earlier today, so the Mets do pick up a half game with the Twin Bills sweep. 1-0. Checked his swing, called a strike, 1-1. Bivens still in the mid-70s, pitch count-wise. And here a well-hit ball to left field. Hibbert backing up in front of the track, lines it up, and puts it away. 1-2-3 go the Ducks. We go to the 8th on Long Island. The visitors have a 9-0 lead over the Flock.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first, go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Well, there's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. We go to inning number 8. Southern Maryland all over the Ducks tonight, 9-0. And Michael DeSanti, the youngster from West Hempstead here on the island, 22 years of age, his first professional baseball game, will continue here and go into a second inning of work. He gave up back-to-back one-out singles last inning after striking out Joe DeLuca, but then got Matt Hibbert to wrap into an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. Good thing we've got a couple of other defensive changes, or at least one for Long Island. We'll wait to get it officially, but it looks like Breland Almadova is out to play center field. He scored the game-winning run in the waddle-off victory for Long Island last night in the bottom of the 8th of the first game of the doubleheader. It was scheduled to be a 7-inning game, but he was the ghost runner. Ducks got him the third, and then he came home on Daniel Fields' RBI single to left. So 2, 3, and 4 in the Crabs order: Ruby Silva, Zach Collier, and David Harris, the scheduled hitters. Silva is 11th homer tonight, also a walk, a single. Led 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. And here fouls it away down the left field line, 0-1. This ball 1, count 1-1. It's inside, 2 balls and a strike. And first pitch sinker, popping the glove of De La Cruz at 89.1 miles per hour. Two-one. Grounded right side. The first baseman Matari waves off the pitcher DeSanti, takes it to the bag himself, and he scored 3 unassisted.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
So here's Zach Collier. He is a homer away from the cycle. Single, double, triple. 4 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. He's also walked. So he's been aboard all 4 times tonight. And we mentioned Breland Almadova in center. That's the spot Ramon Flores had, so that's just a straight switch. So Almadova will bat in the 5-hole, occupied by Flores for the game as he finishes 0 for 3 with a pair of groundouts and a flyout. Ball 2, 2-0. The 2-0. outside, ball 3. Collier does have 7 home runs this year. That's tied for 5th on the team, and he had a homer Sunday in Lancaster, part of a 2-for-4 game with 2 ribbies and 2 runs, but tonight he's been the best player with lots of them for Southern Maryland. The 3-0 is up and in. Nope, it's called a strike, so just nicked the zone. And he still has a chance at that cycle, although he clearly was willing to take the base on balls and make it 5 times on and 5 trips to the plate. DeSantis 3-1. Popped up foul behind home and the count full. Be a 1-out payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So the righty's second K, 2 gone.
Right fielder, number 14, David Harris.
A couple of sinkers in that at bat. 89, 90 miles an hour in that range for the 22-year-old in his pro debut. So a chance to retire the side in order if he can get David Harris, who's 2-for-4 with a pair of singles and a run batted in. Almost got him at the belt there. That's been a theme in this series. There have been 8 hit batters in this series. So we had a benches and bullpens emptying incident last night, but cooler heads prevailed. The 1-0. On the ground, left side and through. So Harris has his 3rd hit of the night. And the interesting ones last night were Davidson Romero, who has 2 home runs in the series going into the nightcap last night, in which I talked about it earlier. Those balls were hit so far out of the yard that Hibbert, the left fielder, never moved, but Romero really styled and did a huge bat flip, end over end, after both of those home runs. So you still always have to wonder if him getting hit twice was retaliation for the bat flips and the styling around the bases on the home run. Some teams look at that as showing up the opposition. Romero was just having fun, but after those 2 home runs, he took the pitches to his body twice. Strike 1 here to Crosby. 0-for-4. He and McAdams both 0-for-4. McAdams on deck. He's at the plate and now in a 2-strike hole. The only hitless Crabs on a night they have 15 knocks. Harris not being held on at first in a 9-run game. 0-2. Well hit to right field. Johnny Turbo going back at the wall. That's gone. It clears both walls in right. For Alex Crosby, his 7th of the year, and it's 11-0 Blue Crabs. Their 4th home run of the night. Check it, yeah, 4th home run of the game. Pair of 3 solo blasts and now a 2-run shot off the bat of Crosby, leaving Josh McAdams coming to home as the only hitless Blue Crab. And that cleared both walls. 7th home run. RBIs for Crosby, number 34 and 35. So the rough night continues for the flock as DeSantis surrenders his first professional home run. And here's Josh McAdams 0-for-4. Bends in a breaking ball, 0-1. So tonight, Silva a solo blast his first, 11th. Hibbert a solo shot his first. DeLuca a solo homer his 5th. And now Crosby a 2-run shot his 7th. And McAdams figures I'll swing for the seats as well. But he comes through it. We talked about him a lot earlier. 13 homers to lead the team, but 68 strikeouts now with 1 more tonight, 2nd in the league. So he's going to I have a feeling, do exactly what he just did there. Take another home run swing, figure in all or nothing. And see if he can become the 9th member of the team to get a hit tonight. It's a slider away. A ball and 2 strikes. Just one of those nights for Long Island. They're now being out-hit 16-4. It's like Southern Maryland's taken out the first 3 games in frustration here in one contest. I think that grazed him on the jersey. It did. So hit batsman, and McAdams at least reaches for the first time tonight, although not in a manner he was hoping for.
The catcher, number 17, Joe DeLuca.
So here's DeLuca, 5th homer, a solo shot to right back in the 6th. His only hit tonight, he's 1 for 4. Santi's offering is away for ball 1. And he snaps back at that throw from De La Cruz in disgust. Now ready for the 1-0. Popped up a mile high left side. The third baseman, Romero, over near the bag, sticks out the glove, makes the catch, and the side retired. But not before Southern Maryland adds 2 more runs on 2 hits. There was a hit batsman, and they leave 1. Alex Crosby's 7th of the year makes it 11-0 Blue Crabs as we head to the home 8th.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
We go to the last of the 8th. Long Island Ducks trailing it 11-0, and Blake Bivens, the right-hander, remains in there, the starter for the Blue Crabs. Scheduled to face 7, 8, 9 in Long Island's order. Jesse Berardi, followed by Juan De La Cruz and Johnny Turbo. So I was mentioning the big night for Lou Ford, his 45th birthday. I have 2 very outstanding memories of Lou Ford. I mean, he's done so many incredible things. I talked about him being on the Mount Rushmore of Long Island Duck players. If you only had to pick 4 players, I don't think you'd get much argument with Justin Davies, Ray Navarrete, Lou Ford, and John Brownell. Brownell the pitcher, the other 3 position players. But I have 2 very, very special memories that stick out, and we'll get to those here, as Jesse Berardi is going to have his first at-bat of the game. He's hitting .270, 7 homers, 27 runs batted in, 0 for 7 in the series, and he sends it to right, and it was in and out of the glove, I believe. No, Harris was able to hold it. I thought he dropped it. But as it fell, he was able to snag it, so a screaming line drive to right by Berardi is caught by Harris for the first out. Talked about that magical season of 2014 for Lou, where he played all 140 games, was named the Atlantic League Player of the Year. And in steps Juan De La Cruz, who has flied out to center and grounded into a double play. The youngster takes a strike. It's 0-1. But The two most special memories I have of Lou Ford, one involves my son Connor, as in that year of 2012, Lou started the year with the Long Island Ducks and played here in center field. We watched him play many games together. And then when he got called up to the big leagues with the Orioles, he actually played at Yankee Stadium. So I took my son Connor to the game at Yankee Stadium, and when they put Lou's face on the big scoreboard in the Bronx, my son's eyes just lit up as he'd watched him play on this field, and then he watched him play at Yankee Stadium as Harris has another put away. This one a little easier in right center, 2 gone. So that's just a special memory that I have with my son of literally watching Lou do his thing in this tiny little ballpark for an entire season almost, and then getting called up late that year by the Orioles and doing the same thing center field at Yankee Stadium and seeing his face, a monstrous scoreboard there they have at Yankee Stadium. And there's Lou Ford, who we watched play all year here, now doing his thing in the Bronx against the Yankees. That was the tough part because we're big Yankee fans. Here's Johnny Turbo, and he takes a strike. And later that same year, this is something I'll never forget. Again, the Ducks won the Atlantic League Championship in 2012 at home. The only time they've won the title at home. The other 3 were on the road. Of course, they won it that night on Dan Lyons' bunt heard round the world that won the title. As this one is grounded to short to Michael Baca. We'll pick up that story on the other side as the Ducks go in order. 11-0 Blue Crabs headed to inning number 9.
Hey fans, this is Johnny Helwig, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Well, Chris Reed, the new pitcher for Long Island, their 4th of the night, and his first pitch to Cesar Trejo is up high for ball 1, 1-0. 9th inning, Southern Maryland trying to close it out. They have an 11-0 lead. The 1-0 is ripped foul down the left field line, 1-1. So Michael DeSantis' first professional game He goes 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, 2 strikeouts, and gave up the home run. Sure, he's happy to have it under his belt, and being from West Hempstead, have a feeling he has friends and family in the ballpark, as he will the rest of the year. 1-1 is down and away, so congratulations to the youngster, just 22 years old, and pitching professionally for the first time here. Not far from home, about a half hour west of here is West Hempstead. So Chris Reed's first appearance of the series. The lefty's 2-1 is up and in to Trejo, who's walked, singled, and scored a run, officially 1 for 3. Chris Reed, the 31-year-old southpaw from Fairfield, Connecticut. First year with the Ducks, 3rd year in the Atlantic League, 8th year of pro ball. No major league experience as he misses up and away, ball 4, and the leadoff man aboard. Reed pitched for Wally Backman with the New Britain Bees in 2018. Also stayed there in 19 when Backman came to Long Island and won the championship. And did make it to the big leagues. 2 games with the Miami Marlins in 2015. He's a former first-round pick of the Dodgers. 16th overall selection back in 2011 is Chris Reed. So here's Michael Baca trying to add to a 3-hit night. A pair of singles and a double. And he twists it out of play down the right field line, 0-1. Reed has pitched 18 games for Long Island, 2 as a starter, 16 as a reliever. 1-2 record, 7.66 ERA. Here a ground ball to third. Romero goes to second for 1. Berardi on to first, and that is not in time. As they say, Baca legged it out. So the fielder's choice, 5-4, forcing Trejo at second, 1 away.
Left fielder, number 4, Matt Hibbert.
Reed has worked 24 2/3 innings, has given up 38 hits. He's walked 19 and struck out 34. Opponents are hitting a whopping .352 against the lefty. So to the top of the order for Matt Hibbert. And that one bounces away from De La Cruz. No advance from Baca at first in an 11-run game. And again, this is the one-hitter, Matt Hibbert. So if they can get 1 man aboard, barring a double play, they would give Zach Collier 1 more chance to go for that cycle, as he's the 3-hitter. Reed's 0-1 is outside, maybe a bit low too, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hibbert hit his first homer of the season to left back in the 5th inning. He's also walked, singled, scored 3 times. 1 run batted in. The 1-1. Little chopper foul off the railing in front of his own dugout. Ducks have been shut out 4 times this year, trying to avoid that fate tonight. The 1-2 in the air to left, and that'll drop in front of Lou Ford for a base hit. Third of the night for Hibbert. Go along with his first home run, not bad.
Second baseman, number 12, Ruby Silva.
So Baca at second, Hibbert at first, and again, if Silva doesn't wrap into a double play, we will see Zach Collier try for the cycle. Blue Crabs did shut out the Ducks in Waldorf, Maryland at Regency Furniture Stadium 7-0 back on June 4th. So lefty-lefty matchup here for Reed, and that knocked down by De La Cruz, who kept it in front of him. Ducks also lost a pair of 1-0 games here at home to the Blue Crabs. And also lost a 4-0 game in Southern Maryland August 3rd. So how about that? All 4 times they've been shut out have been by the Blue Crabs. Hit slowly toward the pitcher. Reed can't get it. Berardi unable to make the play, and the bases are loaded. Well, that'll be an infield single for Ruby Silva. And boy, Zach Collier, if he could cap off a cycle with a grand slam, I don't know there'd be any better way to do it.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
So Baca to third, Hibbert to second, Silva at first, and here is Collier. Single, double, triple, walk, and a strikeout. He's scored twice and driven in 4. Last time up trying for the cycle, needs a home run, struck out swinging. So that is really crazy that the Ducks have been shut out 4 times, all 4 by Southern Maryland. 2 on this field, 1-0, and 2 down in MD, 4-0 and 7-0. Oh, 1. Couldn't hold up there, went around, 0-2. Blue Crabs on their way to ending a 5-game losing streak, their longest of the year. But they will be unhappy with a 7-game road trip in which they went 2-5. Got a 12-game homestand staring them in the face starting tomorrow, though. Swung through it there, so first strikeout for Reed is out number 2 here in the top of the 9th.
No, sit down.
So no cycle for Collier.
14, Pregame, Harris.
It's David Harris who's got a 3-hit night, all singles. The cleanup man. Base is still full, 2 away, 11-0 Blue Crabs in inning number 9. First game of the series that's been longer than 7 innings. We played 3 7-inning games, a single one Tuesday, a pair last night, all won by Long Island. This popped up on the infield, could be an adventure. Who's going to call it here? Doesn't look like anybody. Finally, the third baseman, Romero, after Reed and De La Cruz, the pitcher and the catcher, had a little conversation about it and let Davidson make the catch. So the side retired for Southern Maryland. No runs, 2 hits, a walk. They leave the bases loaded. You go to the bottom of the 9th. Crabs trying to wrap it up. They lead it 11-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 9th. Ducks need a big-time rally. They trail at 11-0, and we'll finish up my final Lou Ford story about that 2012 season where, again, he started here on Long Island, went to the Orioles, played in the big leagues at Yankee Stadium against the Yankees. And the night the Ducks won the 2012 title here in the deciding game over Lancaster on that bunt by Danny Lyons that won the title, the bunt heard round Long Island, When the Ducks were celebrating that title in the Duck Club restaurant here behind home plate in the upper deck, that celebration was tremendous, but the best thing about it was on the TV screen, the Orioles were playing the Yankees at Yankee Stadium in a playoff game, and Lou Ford was in that game for Baltimore. So the fact that Lou was part of that championship team, and on the night the Ducks clinched the championship and were celebrating, Lou was with them in spirit, but he was with them on the televisions as all the guys were passing the trophy around and watching Lou every time he came to the plate in a playoff game with the Orioles at Yankee Stadium. Just incredible memories of Lou Ford, who will get an at-bat here in the 9th inning on his 45th birthday. He does have 1 hit. So Vladdy Frias to lead it off. Ducks have 4 hits tonight. He's got a pair of them, a single and a double. So the only multi-hit effort by a Long Island player. And Blake Bivens is going to try for what would be just the 5th complete game this year by a Southern Maryland pitcher. It's strike 1 to the Ducks shortstop and leadoff man. 0-1 in the air to center. Collier to his left. 1 gone.
Pinch hitter, number 17, Blake Freeman.
So here's the pinch hitter, Clint Freeman, in that pitcher's spot. Freeman is the Shohei Ohtani of the Atlantic League. Yes, he's a pitcher and a position player for Long Island. Having a terrific year at the plate, .298 average, 3rd best on the Ducks, 2 homers, 8 runs batted in. Takes a strike. Had a terrific game in Lexington back on July 21st, 2 for 2 with a double and a homer. One of his best of the season. Bivens 0-1. On the ground to second. Nice play by Silva from his knees. Throws to first. He got him. Oh, what a play by Ruby Silva. The Blue Crabs have had some absolute gems in this series, and that ranks with them.
Designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford.
So here is the birthday boy, 45 years young tonight. Not the score he was hoping for. He's also the hitting coach for the Long Island Ducks. 11th year with the Flocks, 7th year as player coach, 22nd year professional baseball. And Lou saying recently, I think this will be it. He's not 100% sure, but may take away, step away from that player role and just stay with the coaching as he takes strike 1. Tonight he does have one of the Ducks' 4 hits, an opposite field single in the 4th. Here he cuts through it, and very quickly Long Island's down to their final strike. Bivens only in the low 80s pitch count-wise here in the 9th. His best outing of the year, a guy who came in with an 8.13 ERA. Lou puts it into center. Is it going to get down? It will. Another birthday gift for Lou as he's got a 2-hit night. So here comes Davidson Romero. He can ruin a shutout with one big swing. So that's just the 5th hit of the night for Long Island. 2 for Frias, 2 for Ford now. And Nick Batari, the only other knock. Davidson 0 for 3. But homers in each of the past 2 nights. Here he's underneath it, back behind home. DeLuca will watch it sail into the seating bowl right below us here in the press box where it rattles around a bit. Ducks would love nothing more than to spoil the shutout bid of Blake Bivens. Slider misses wide, 1 ball and 1 strike. One. Downstairs, ball 2. Game crosses the 3-hour mark. Bivens pitch. Outside, 3-1. Breland Almodovar on deck, hoping for an at-bat here tonight. Hasn't had that yet as he came in defensively. (3-1). Fouled away and the count now full. So Davidson knocks some of the dirt off his cleats, making Bivens wait a little bit. And now Lou Ford, a running start from first on a 2-out payoff. There he goes. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Blake Bivens tosses a 5-hit complete game shutout, and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs have their first win of this series. 11-0 is the final. They snapped a season-long 5-game losing streak, end the Ducks' 3-game winning streak, and Long Island has now been shut out 5 times this year, all 5 by the Blue Crabs. Once again, your final score here from Long Island tonight, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 11, the Long Island Ducks nothing. Our post-game show is next.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Chris King back to Fairfield Properties Ballpark, where tonight the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs gave it to the Long Island Ducks. 11-0 was the final. And we are going to select 2 Blue Crabs as our players of the game. First, starting pitcher Blake Bivens. His first complete game of the season is a shutout. He allowed just 5 hits. And his right arm combined with a bat of Zach Collier, who went 3 for 4, single, double, triple. A homer shy of the cycle, scored a run, drove in 4, also had a walk. Collier and Bivens are our players of the game for the Blue Crabs. The final numbers tonight for Southern Maryland: 11 runs, 18 hits, no errors. They left 9 men on base and still won the game by 11. Ducks, no runs, 5 hits, no errors. They stranded 4. The winner is Bevins. He's 2-2. The loser, Iorio, he drops to 7-2. The game played in 3 hours and 5 minutes before a crowd of 4,283. So with the win, Southern Maryland 3-5 in the second half. With the loss, the Ducks fall to 4-4. Long Island has their 3-game winning streak come to an end. The Blue Crabs snap a season-high 5-game losing streak. Season series, Ducks still up in front of Southern Maryland, 9 wins to their 7. Ducks are 3-1 now, 4 games into this 7-game homestand. Blue Crabs end a 7-game road trip at 2-5. They will head home for a 12-game homestand, their longest of the year. Ducks will welcome in the Lancaster Barnstormers tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday in a battle for first place atop the North Division. Again, your final tonight, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 11, the Long Island Ducks nothing. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, we'll run you through the out-of-town scoreboard, preview the weekend series, and wrap this one up.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Catholic Health Hospital, Practice, and Care Facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Chris King back one final time to the Duck Pond where Southern Maryland gave it to Long Island on the chin tonight. 11-0 was the final. Elsewhere in the Atlantic League, Lancaster and York in York, Pennsylvania. The Revs take it over the Barnstormers 7-5. The Revolution snap a 5-game losing streak. The Barnstormers' 3-game winning streak comes to an end, and those two teams end up splitting the very brief 2-game series. In Gastonia, North Carolina, the West Virginia Power go in and they win it 7-3 as they take the rubber game in the battle of the top two teams in the South Division. So once again, the victory there by West Virginia gives them sole possession of first place, 1 game ahead of Gastonia. And in High Point, North Carolina, the Rockers take out the Lexington Legend 8-6. So they win the finale of that 3-game series, avoid the sweep at the hands of Lexington. As far as Major League Baseball is concerned, the Mets had a pair of matinees in Queens earlier today against the Washington Nationals. They won the first game 4-1. The story there for the Ducks, though, their former left-hander Sean Nolan got called up by Washington, returned to the big leagues for the first time in 6 years, but took the loss in a 4-1 defeat. Mets also took the second game, blowing a 4-1 lead, watching the Nationals tie at 4-4 before Pete Alonso hit his 25th home run of the year to walk it off in extra innings for the Amazons. Yankees in the cornfields of Iowa tonight. Dyersville, they trail the White Sox 7-4 in the top of the 8th. Aaron Judge had a 3-run homer earlier in that game. So certainly a tough one for Long Island here tonight, but they certainly can take some consolation in knowing that they won 3 of 4 in the series. And with Lancaster losing, the Ducks come in to this weekend series a half game back of the first place Barnstormers. Long Island will pitch Vin Mazzaro on Friday night, Darren Downs on Saturday, and Hunter Cordell on Sunday. Lancaster will counter with Niall Ball on Friday. The league leader in wins, Dominic DiSabatino on Saturday with 8, and Tommy Shirley on Sunday. So it should be a terrific weekend series. Again, fireworks on Saturday night. Come on out and check out. Again, the defending Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks, still with the most wins in the Atlantic League this year, trying for their 41st tonight, but they came up empty by the final count of 11-0. That'll do it from here. Once again, your final score tonight from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 11 and the Long Island Ducks nothing. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Barnstormers to begin a 3-game weekend series. Our pregame show starts at 6:20 p.m. We'll throw the first pitch at 6:35, and you'll hear it all right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live. For my partner Christian in the booth, I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Michael Pollack will have the action for you. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday evening, everyone, and good night from the Duck Pond.